Hey, Vicky. Hold on. Trying to clean up. I have a bunch of junk. I found this selfie stick that Sean gave me one, and then this girl Lori gave me one. She threw mine away. She didn't know what it was. Alright, we'll have a beer. Hey, Moo Swan. So, trying to clean up my junk so Rosie doesn't get all, upset over all this junk. But it's worth the money, believe it or not. It's just a bunch of wire and recyclable cans and junk, pretty much. So you got this wire, then got copper wire. See, so this is really the only thing that's worth money when you recycle, and cans. So I got some pieces of bronze, but pretty much copper wire. Believe it or not, I think in World War II they stopped making pennies because they needed the copper for the war. Let's see, now this is actually a good fitting. I might keep that one. This looks like a 1-inch brass fitting. This one is copper. It's for plumbing. So when I first moved here, I collected all this junk for a month, maybe 2, and then I brought it all over here, but I haven't went through it. And I recycled some of the cans. I got $30. So now I have more cans, which you're supposed to get 5 cents a can, but it doesn't work like that. Yeah, this bag filled up full of cans. I have some aluminum, which isn't worth anything. But I was desperate when I first moved here. Not that I'm not desperate right now, but I brought all this junk, more junk. I only have a couple bags. This is all blue wire, which it's really not worth recycling. Hey, Susan Long. Hey, Hobby. Got some beer. But I do remember ripping down this supermarket, and I probably got 5 trash cans full of this blue wire, and I got like 40-50 bucks for it. So that's the only reason why I kept it. Plus I don't like throwing things in the trash that you can actually, recycle and actually even make a little bit of money. Right? So we figured we'd keep it just to see. Like, see, this is probably just a couple dollars, but whatever. Once we get it all together, then we'll see how much it's worth. See, so this is wire, but it's not stripped, so it's still got the plastic over it, and they will give you money for this. So we've been saving it at the job site. Hey, Aaron Douglas. Well, I have bare copper. This is copper wire. It's just not stripped. So they will pay you for it. Just not as much. So it's all copper. Yeah, that blue wire is copper, but it's like, you know, like when you're a kid and you have those different color wires when you make bracelets. That's the kind of wire it is in there. So, but this wire is the wire you want. Because this they will give you money for it. So they give you money by weight. And I guess the more you have, the more weight you have, and that means more money. So I'm officially using my work table, right? So I'm at my work table. I'm past the wire. We should smoke some pot. I'm smoking cigarettes again, which is horrible. Now, see, this wire is like the same thing. So you have 5 things of wire inside it. Right? So they give you a different price for this. So this is not the same as this wire, or even this wire. This wire is a different wire. So I'm just going to put it all in different bags. Because they give you different prices and they number them different. I'm not sure how, but they do. I think it's time for a beer. Oh, you used to scrap for a few years? Yeah, well, that's what I'm doing right now. So kind of neat. I haven't really paid attention to my work table. And I got lots of room. Like, I dumped out 2 buckets on here. See, so this is what you want. Hey, Wes Roberts. Copper. Right. This I got a strip. So this is trash. And then this is wire. It's called dirty because it's not stripped. So it's still got the plastic, but they melt it all down. So I just don't have the time or the patience to strip it, and it's too much work. If you have really long pieces of wire, then it'll be worth it. But just little pieces like this, as you can tell, when the electricians come through, they scrounge the job site, they leave these little pieces of wire. I scrounge. At my previous jobs, the electricians were much nicer. They probably got paid a lot better and leave me lots of wire. These, I have to pick up a piece like this. Like, who recycles a piece of wire like this? Oh, let me save that. Yeah, that would be me. Right? But every little bit helps, because when I worked at a resort, when I worked at Child's Meadows Resort, oh, that's true. Yeah. I'm not sure. I see these people have a fire over here at night. I'm not sure if it's the next door neighbors or the place next door. But nobody calls. But if I put it in the field, I don't know. But that is a good point, Fernando. Yes. I'm trying to read my thing. Yes. Well, you found a real skeleton in the woods? Well, I wouldn't say you're a snitch if you called the cops and said, look, there's some human remains. Unless they're animal remains, then I would keep them. Yeah, if they're animals, I always keep bones. Yeah, it would stink too. A skeleton. Hey, Jimi Hendrix. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. So when I worked at the resort at Charles Meadows, you know, I didn't recycle a lot, but my boss had a lot of copper wire. And so when I left, he said you could have all this, and it was dirty wire, but it was a heavy duty wire that was like, you know, this thick, and it had plastic on it, but it weighed a lot. Well, guess what? I made like $400 off it. I bought me a toolbox. My toolbox for my truck cost $350. Just got a toolbox. And then when I went back home to Hollywood and was working on the hill, I would scrounge whatever it is. I would scrounge fence. A fence, iron, whatever, it's only worth 10 cents a pound. Right? 10 cents a pound. I'd fill my truck up with that shit. So when I first came here, I started collecting everything. The wire, the cans, not plastic and stuff like that, but you know, the cans they don't pay as well as LA. Like, hey, I'm good, Moo Swan, how are you? Sean James, hello. Official Brando, okay, Rosie's not here right now, she's inside. Hey, Sunny girl. Yeah, so I got a toolbox for a medium-sized pickup truck because I had a full-size pickup truck. So it didn't set on my thing, but it set inside my toolbox or in the back of my bed. And it was still a little pricey, you know. So those things cost a little bit of money. I still have it. So I got that all from copper wire, but it was a ridiculous amount of, like, I don't know what kind, but it looked like the kind for the telephone poles. It was really heavy duty, lots of copper inside. So really good. So this is just like, this is really what you want, bare wire. So I have a bucket here. It's probably 5 pounds. So if copper wire goes for $2 a pound, might be less. That's about 10 bucks. Right, thanks. But 10 bucks is 10 bucks. 10 bucks will buy me some beer or something. Plus I'm bored. I have no stuff to make. Like, you can make art with this stuff, but I'm not really that kind of artist. People make art out of trash, right? And then Rosie doesn't want all this junk in her backyard, so I'm gonna clean it up. I've been lazy, right? Haven't done it for months. So now I have a table, and I'm so happy because I could come home and drink my beer and do something, and not just like watch TV and do nothing, get all depressed and get opinionated, talk a bunch of crap watching the news and stuff. I could actually like do something. Office, new office, right? Well, I know it bothers her because she doesn't like junk here in the yard. And I don't think the rats will get into it, but it's kind of an eyesore, but it's hidden behind the thing. But still, you know, you want to. I don't think she minds if I scrounge, and then, you know, I do it, but I don't think she wants it just sitting there, becoming an eyesore and melting into the ground. So if I, you know, I'm not collecting cans anymore. It's disgusting, right? Because you get all that stuff all over your hands. Even though you can make money, and the good thing about here in Northern California, you can actually recycle. Because I've sucked ass before and had no money. Instead of stealing or doing stuff like that, I would dig in the trash. In LA County, you hit a trash can. Let's just say you go to the gas station, which is a good spot to get cans. Well, 20 people have already went through that trash can, right? Here, you can actually recycle. You can dig in the trash and find whatever it is, right? LA County, no. But that's how come I kind of joke around. But we do have a homeless problem here, but not anything like the big city. Because good luck trying to find an aluminum can in the trash in LA County. There were some days I would be so mad doing all that shit for nothing. A couple fucking aluminum cans. Here, if you did it, you could actually, not much money, but if you'd rather, you know, scrounge and try to make some money, you could probably make 30 to 50 bucks, maybe more, depending how many cans you find and how hard you do it and how long. You know, from what I did, I made 30 bucks. I think in LA they pay a little more, so I probably would have made like 40, close to 50. So, but you know, I don't know what kind of drug problems people have, but fentanyl is dirt cheap now, and so is methamphetamine. That's really fentanyl or something. I don't know how that stuff is so cheap. Mama Crow. So we've had a bunch of crows. Mama Crow. Today. I feed them at work, right? And they bug me now to where they know what time lunchtime is. So they come around, walking around. Yesterday, I went to wash my hands and the crow was eating my burrito. I'm washing my hands. So yeah, they pay attention now. Here, I don't really feed them. Sometimes I'll leave some scraps, but you know, there's cats running around. Hey, Richard Clark, you're watching a scary movie? That's awesome. We're gonna roll a joint in a minute. I'm scrounging this wire, or I'm recycling, and trying to clean up so, you know, it doesn't bother Rosie too much, because she doesn't really like having a bunch of junk in the yard. And that's pretty much what it is, except if you recycle it and take it to the recycling place, they'll actually give you money for it. Where are the shrooms at? That's what I want to know, because I haven't had any in a while. You have to go to Oakland. Oakland, they sell them, right? Oakland has a bunch of crime, scary place to go, but they got mushrooms at the cannabis club. Shit. What happened? It's supposed to help you guys. Legally, right? So it's good medicine. At least for different cultures. You know, there are some Asian cultures that use it medicinally, and also Native American cultures that use it medicinally. Now, believe it or not, some parts in the American culture are using it medicinally for veterans, post-stress, stuff like that. Hey, Sonar One. I'm sorry, it's a little hard for me to see, but I'm trying to pay attention. Yeah, I think Oakland is still predominantly a gang territory, so it doesn't matter if you're black. If you're not from the neighborhood, it's pretty sketchy. And if you're not black, well, then it's going to be more sketchy. So people can define racism, and it's instilled in your mind. If you go through oppression, or your family, and you're treated different, well, then you might have a little agenda to people that aren't. the same race as you are. That's how the mind works. See, this is really thick. It's a much thicker wire, so they have different numbers. I've seen some recycling places that have like 7 different numbers for wire. 1, 2, 3, whatever. Most of them have like 3 or 4, you know, and they separate it accordingly to however much copper is in the wire. See, so as you can see, I make little bundles like this at work, and then I save them, and then I'm gonna recycle them and then get some money. So believe it or not, it is a little bit of work. I don't know if I do this for an hour, it probably won't be an hourly wage, but still, a little something is better than a little nothing, especially when I don't have much of a life, right? Shrooms are legal, as I believe they're legal in Oakland. Yeah, for some reason Oakland passed it to where you could actually buy shrooms at the Cannabis Club. That was a year ago. I haven't been to Oakland, just word of mouth, so I could be wrong. And see, this wire I have to strip because it's in a sheath, so I have to cut it open. Right, and then I have to pull the wire out of it. So I have to strip it down. So you usually have 3 wires in there. So you have one that is white and one that is black, and then you have a ground which is not covered in plastic, or I'm not sure exactly what they cover it in, but it's kind of like plastic, you know, to protect it so the wires don't touch. And the more compact you make it, the more it weighs. And then, see, I keep little pieces of copper like this. But really what you want is bare copper or brass. Brass is also worth more money than aluminum. Aluminum, if it's high grade aluminum, aircraft aluminum, they don't really pay you anything. You get paid more for aluminum can. There was a time in LA where you would, not much, but I think they would pay you a little better. Okay. So we're just gonna and then Rosie said that she knows where I can take it, and they'll, you know, it's a different kind of recycling place than your average cans and bottles and stuff. And I got lots of it, look. And for whatever amount of money I made before in the past doing it, I was very happy because I had a truck and it was very hungry, so it ate a lot of gasoline. I know gas is $6, but 10 years ago it was $4.50 where I lived. And if you think gas is $6 over here in Sonoma County, well, it's probably $7 in Humboldt County. For some reason, the gas is more money over there. Same thing around Chico or up in the mountains. So my truck was very hungry, and I would recycle just to put gas in my truck because I had an old truck. It was very hungry. Yeah, thank you, Richard. Fernando mentioned that. He said you could have a campfire. It'd probably stink. Probably not good for the ozone. But I'm not that, like, I'm just doing it because, you know, just to make some extra money. And as I said before, I don't really like throwing trash away. So there's this one guy at the job site. He works with the landscapers, and he collects plastic, and you don't make any money collecting plastic. Maybe a Gatorade bottle, but you know, the water bottles, they make them so light, so you don't really get anything for them. But he collects them, so whatever's at the job site, I try to make a pile for him instead of throw it in the trash. So better than going to the landfill. You know, it takes up a little bit of my time, and as long as he picks it up, my job site doesn't look like a recycling center. I think it's fine. So yesterday I was so tired, I didn't drink or smoke any pot, and I didn't tell you guys, but yesterday I fucking ran into a light pole. Luckily I didn't get hurt too bad, but riding my bike to work, there's a squirrel in the street. I knew I should have stopped, but kept going. The squirrel ran across the street underneath the truck. I don't know how it didn't get run over, right? Luckily the squirrel did a flip or some shit, right? And was underneath the truck and somehow did not get run over. But I'm like going, no. And the next thing I know, smack, dead into a light pole. So I don't know if you could see the bruise, but yesterday it was like this. I had a bump on my head, right? And scraped up my arm here, dinged up my leg, and then had a hard time at work. So my back and everything was all fucked up. And I still did it and slept good last night, and so I feel better today. But yesterday was really hard because my helper, he's a big guy, right? Kind of like this biker guy, but kind of lazy. So nice guy, but if you like having someone at work that you could talk to and maybe supervise, and that's what I have. I'm supposed to have a helper that does the hard work, and I'm supposed to be the one supervising. But shit has to be done, and if you don't want to work, well, guess what? I have to do it. So basically I'm doing the hard work and he's supervising. and stuff like that. But they keep bringing him back, so I'm not going to say, hey, even though I'm not too happy, because once I got fucked up, he wasn't doing the hard, I'm still doing the hard work. So I was really pissed yesterday, but didn't really make a big deal out of it. As big as I should have, because I don't know if you remember Steve, the drunk guy who's a little out there. He's a better worker. Yeah, believe it or not. And he's 80 or some shit, right? This guy is like 30 something. But people have different jobs. Maybe they think they're skilled labor or whatever, but you're a laborer, and they just don't really have any incentive as far as when it comes to hard labor, right? But that's just the way it is. No, hey Michael Art, Frank got lucky because when Christmas came around, he was all like, oh, I don't know if I want to go see my sister. I said, you should go see your sister because it's family. And then he went to see his sister for Christmas, and he had a good time. So then his sister invited him to come and live with her. So he dipped out. Frank was a really good worker, right? But kind of a leech, right? So happy because I buy him round after round after round. Like, I think you're supposed to, I buy a round, you buy a round, okay? Let's just say whatever. I don't buy every round, and you might buy 1 out of 10. So, other than that, but Frank had a personality that good to be around because he got the gift of gab. So you very happy-go-lucky. You love being around him and stuff like that. But kind of a tightwad. But everyone's different, you know. So Frank was my best helper. Steve, he's a bit much, but he works. All right. He's not going to stand there like he's my supervisor. He may act like he knows it all and have all the advice, but he will work. This guy, it's more like Frank. Gift of gab, you know. He's into heavy metal. I like heavy metal. You know, he's kind of like a Harley Davidson guy. Really nice guy, cool and stuff. But not really into working too hard. So, the other guy who was my boss took over another job site. If he was my boss, it'd be different because he said no. He said, you supervise, they do all the hard work. They do the grunt work and you fuck off. But here, I don't have time to argue. Shit has to get done, I'll do it. You can fuck off. Pay you, I don't care. And I do get a little bit of help, so whatever. That's life. We had this guy Brian. I don't know if you remember him, but he was a really nice guy and worked well because he's right there with me. And he will not fuck off as much. But he's been working at another job site for a couple weeks, so hope he lands something and they keep him on that job site, which is better. Because he told me, he said, these guys want to put me to work for a week. My job site is not week to week. It's like if I need help, they'll give it to me. But for some reason, they've kept this guy all week. I have another boss, his name is Frank. He runs another job site, and he has the Indian helper. His name is Joey. So, he's from the res. Somewhere near Canada, but on the American side. I think it's kind of on the east coast somewhere. So he hung out with him. So he seems like a pretty cool guy. Just trying to get his shit together, which is good. You know, people need a second chance in life. when, all they know is like I've been there. Never really knew what, just free ride or whatever it is. So hopefully he could stick it out. And he's been working at the other job site for a couple weeks now, so I guess my other boss likes him, and hope he just has what it takes to at least work. You want to fuck off, but do your job. I'm not really sure. His people are from Canada, but I think it's around Chicago or Michigan or somewhere around that part of America, which I'm not too familiar with. But, people that do drugs, like me, that I've done drugs most of my life, don't really have the best of brain cells because we're drug addicts. So for anyone who was a drug addict to try to switch their life around and try to make something out of it, got to give them props. Just hope they can keep on doing it. So Heinekens are my sobriety now, believe it or not. Well, my mouth is very sensitive, so I would always, it could be mental, but it's like, yes, I could taste the aluminum. In a bottle, don't really taste the aluminum, so they taste a little different to me. Other people might disagree. They might not pay that close attention, or maybe they don't have that mental thing. But yeah. Still tastes like Heineken's, but seem to have like some kind of aluminum aftertaste. Like, let's just say I change a battery or I work on a motor and I touch some motor oil. I smoke a cigarette, it feels like I'm gonna be smoking motor oil or battery acid all day. So that's how sensitive my mouth is. And then sometimes I have like the COVID factor for the past few and have no taste bud whatsoever. Alright, I think we're ready for another round. Let's get some pot. A little bit of work here. I've got lots of junk. But we'll get it all together and then we'll take it to the recycling thing. And whatever money I make on this recycling, I want to use it towards my artwork. So whatever supplies. And it's been a while since I've done art. And I don't give a fuck if it's an art pencil, paints. Art supplies are not cheap. So every little bit is going to help. So right now I'm just trying to be a hobbyist. And hopefully I could regain the passion. Right? And actually become a real artist. So I have a weird way of thinking. So I got this art table. So I have an outdoor studio. Art table. Well, better do something with it, right? So now that I got this art table, well, guess what? I got to put it to work. So that's what I'm doing right now. And that's kind of the way my mind works. So we still have this How We Roll outdoor berry pie stuff. And then I have some zigzag cones. Richard, yeah, that's why I always drink bottles, because I think it's like smoking pot. If you smoke it out of a clean bowl, you're gonna get a fresh hit. Out of a dirty, it might taste a little more resonated. If you smoke it out of wood, it's gonna taste like wood. If you smoke it out of stone, it's gonna taste like stone. If you smoke it out of bone, it's gonna taste like bone. So I think glass is pretty much the cleanest, you know. Yeah, Fernando, nice to savor the flavor. Yeah, I like that. Right? But I do like these little cans, right? Yeah. And then I get 5 cents. But you know what? They charge you 5 cents here in California, okay? It's not like you're a little kid and you take the bottle to this thing and you get 5 cents. California, it's like taxation without representation. All right? They charge you 5 cents for each can, each bottle, 10 cents for a bigger one. If you don't recycle it, well, I don't know where that money goes. It goes into someone's yacht. I don't know if the Russians own it, but it goes somewhere. Maybe an American yacht. Oh, fucking bullshit. You should buy something and then recycle it and get 5 cents. You shouldn't buy something and then have to pay 5 cents and never see it again, and who knows where in the fuck it goes, right? But that's how come people are leaving California, because California is like that. We have those taxation without representation qualities, kind of like a fine art, right? These fuckers are gold diggers, but they're kind of like fine artists because they know how to do it, like a science. Yes. So some places, I believe money is your god. Right? There's no morals or standard. It's just dollars and cents. Have you ever smoked out of an apple? Apples are really good. And everyone buys into it like it's okay. Some kind of manipulation. I think it's brain fucking washing. So fucking easily led. So all you California cocksuckers voted for this shit? Isn't that just wonderful? Hey, Sherry B. Watson. Well, we're getting it little by little. See, every little bit helps. Let's say we fill this bucket up solid, right? Let's just say it's too heavy for me to carry. Well, it's got to be like 50 pounds, and 50 pounds, I'm guessing, I don't know the price of copper. We have to ask Alexa. Hopefully it's close to $2 a pound. It's probably under, but it would be close to 100 bucks. And then I have an office. I could come home. I don't have to worry about my bike skipping and riding in the middle of the road like I own it. So a little more safety quality. And then it keeps my mind occupied. Hopefully positive, you know, so we can be creative or something to that effect. Oh, cheers, Aaron Douglas. Right on. Oh, it's this way. Oh, I don't know. But cheers. Yeah, carrot or pineapple. That sounds wonderful, right? And orange, right? We should do that just for the fun of it, huh? Oh, today we're gonna smoke out of a pineapple and we're gonna SpongeBob it, right? Or something. Let's smoke out of a magic mushroom. See how that tastes. So I was scrambling because I only have a 25-foot extension cord, right? Went to 7-Eleven, went to the market. No one has extension cords. This extension cord is all beat up, and I was going to recycle it just for the wire in it. But it works, so now it's long enough to come to my work table. So that was a bit of a blessing there. So that, otherwise I'd be talking to the wind and you guys would be 10 feet away. I'm going, what the fuck is wrong with this wing nut? It's my new art project. Alright, guess what it is? Let's throw it. It'll be an unidentified flying object. Right? So glad you guys are hanging here with me. It reminds me of my work table in Topanga, but I was a little more serious about art then. Because we had this custom art store down the street and had a little bit of passion, right? Here we have to order them on the internet. I don't know how to do it, but we'll find out. It can't be that hard. And then I have, it's all going to turn brown, but Rosie has a green yard right now. So it's really nice to see some open land. Because I come from the city where we don't know what that stuff is. And in Vegas, it's all desert, right? You don't know what grass is either in Vegas. Unless you go to the golf course or maybe a public park. And California is going through a mega drought, and it has been, you know. We supply a good amount of food in the Central Valley for the rest of the country, and it comes from the Delta, but it's drying up. So people are using well water and stuff, and it just seems kind of a big ordeal. So even places like Calabasas, you know, I don't know if you pay attention to what those fuckers names are, but they're celebrities. And they have water restrictions where they might not be able to have enough water to water their pretty little green fucking grass. And they have the money for it, but sorry. Restrictions. And we have them here. A pineapple pipe. See, I got lots of wire. Look how much I scrounge. I'm just a scrounge. Alright. But oh, see, this is starting to weigh a little bit. That's like 5 pounds right there or something. That might be a 6-pack or something. And then we have 4 or 5 different types of wire. And then we'll find out what it's worth. I did the cans. I got $30, which I really needed the money. So you never know. I don't make a whole lot of money, so I am grateful and thankful that I do make my own money, and I am thankful and grateful for the people in my chat that help me and donate and stuff. Right now we're kind of like at a non donation thing because PayPal and all that stuff, and it gives me a thing to where I feel like I do it on myself, right? You know. Let's just say I get lucky enough to meet a girl and take her out to dinner. Well, it's my money. I worked for it. Yeah. Or scrounge for it or something. John Doe, how's it going? Alright, little by little. A Dairy Queen, we do not have it. We have a Foster Freeze, which I've been wanting to eat like a meal, but I think it's frozen, and the meals are like $13 and $15 for a combo, right? I don't know if it has to do with the war or COVID or something, but I never see anyone eating burgers there. They probably eat ice cream and stuff. So I'm a little scared. Oh, there's a sheriff. The sheriff flying in. I got a new helicopter. Alright, sheriff. Here, we're gonna smoke out. We missed 420, but it's 420 something somewhere around here. We did have one in Las Vegas. You know, I never ate there. I wanted to. We might still have some in LA somewhere. Those are one of them old school places that you might have one, but they're not as popular as they were once upon a time back in the day. So we have a Foster Freeze, which we should do a food review and see, right? Because it was like an old school place where they have burgers and ice cream and stuff. I hear a lot of people say, oh, it's not real ice cream anymore, but I don't know. Your mom calls Royal Farms cracked chicken. Is that good, huh, John? You love butterscotch shakes? Oh, I haven't never had one of those. Sounds good. John Doe, you like Popeyes? I ate there yesterday. Really expensive. They want like $10 for 2 pieces of chicken, right? On Tuesdays, it's like $4, right? I went in there, I couldn't afford anything, but you could get a sandwich, a chicken sandwich for $5, right? So, really good sandwich for $5, really good. But maybe the war or the COVID or something, so prices are going up. It's like, all right, I'm not paying. Used to paying $15 for 3 pieces of chicken. If that's the case, I'll go to KFC instead of Popeyes. But KFC, you have to go to the drive. You can't even go in the restaurant anymore, right? What are you gonna do? Blame it on COVID? What happened? Bullshit, in my opinion. I don't care what it is. You can't go inside no more. You have to order out, have it delivered by a fucking drone nowadays. Everything's so virtual. What is going on? Oh, really? I'm a KFC person. Um, in Vegas, we had all different kinds of chicken places. We had Churches. I think LA too. We had Churches, KFC, Popeyes. I think Chick-fil-A is the best, hands down. A little pricey, but yeah. Um, oh, they do? Yeah, I really like it. And some places give you some kind of special uh, side thing, and others, like I think in California around the valley, in Woodland Hills and stuff, give you a little side thing to put on your chicken. Here in Vegas, no of that any special seasoning or whatever the fuck it is. So they're all independently owned and run different. It's a franchise, but they vary. And then you have what is the other one? What other chicken places are there? Sonic's? Is Sonic's a chicken? No, that's a hamburger. We got a new Sonic's here. I don't know why it's so popular. We had it in Vegas. I don't know if that's the one where you park and they bring it out to you. We had Church's chicken in Vegas. That's another one, Church's. Well, we're slowly getting it together here. John Doe. What about Protestant or Presbyterian? Or... The weirdest thing, my foster parents, right? My foster dad, he was Presbyterian, like religion or whatever, church, right? My foster mom was a Buddhist, right? And you know how people, different religions, don't really conflict of interest, right? But never heard an argument or never heard like, well, Buddhist is better than Presbyterian or Presbyterian is way better than Buddhist. Somehow, it didn't really apply. Isn't that just wonderful? Didn't have to go to war or anything. It's a rare quality. Because people would disown you, right? Like Yoko Ono, I think she's some kind of Japanese royalty, right? She said, we're Japanese. John Lennon's not good enough for our daughter, right? They will disown you. Right? Same thing with other cultures. Isn't that a trip? Pearl Beach Wave. Yes, Richard, what scary movie are you watching? I'm a pussy. I can't watch horror movies too often. I must have did too many psychedelics in my day or something. My house, oh, I don't even know that movie. Like, my ex, she loves that stuff, right? Are you kidding me? That's what I watch. It's a blowjob when we're watching a horror movie theater, right? Get the out of here. Well, little by little, we're just waddling. We're waddling with the wire escapade. I'm glad, because Rosie wanted me to put my table over there, right? And I don't want to be over there because we have an alley. Really nice, but just want to be away. And I know probably Rosie doesn't want to see me doing all this stuff. But I said, Rosie, I want to watch the sunset. And then she said, okay. As long as I could get the lawnmower around. So she said okay, and I got to put it right here, so I'm so happy. We have the table over there because the tree's in the way. When the sun sets, we're going to be sitting in the sun. But that's okay. Put my sunglasses on. Oh, I don't have any. Darn it. We had about 20 crows come by today. Right? Like, I'm retarded. I'm hoping they come to see me. But no, they just, whatever, make their whatever routes or routes. And then we had a bluebird. They migrate, so come and say hello for a couple weeks, and then they fly somewhere else. We're working on this cone. Oh, you're incognito? Well, that's awesome. I'm very incognito, but sometimes not so much. Alright, we're stuffing this cone. We're going to turn into a cone head in a couple minutes here. So got to use this weird weed whacker. It had a blade on it, right? So we got to get through these kind of thick vines. So I put that thing in gear today. Did it a little bit. My boss said, "Oh, have him do it," but I never used it before, so I said, "Fuck it." Once I got started, we did most of it by myself. Like, fuck it. And then we left him alone to do the last little bit. Thank God he did it, right? Because otherwise I would have to do it. Shit. Oh, this beer tastes wonderful today. Hey, Tapestry. Hey, Dread. Good to see you, Dread. Thank you. Yeah. And it was a Honda, but still, some of the weeds were so thick. The thing, come on, you're supposed to not let the weed kick your butt. You're supposed to go through that weed. The thing stopped. Like, are you kidding me? Alright, look, we're almost there. Takes a minute. You have to have patience to roll a cone. I was never into cones, but the guys at work, when I worked in Vegas, they like to roll cones. So that's what got me hip to cones. Just takes a little bit of patience, which I don't have very much of. Alright, I think we're almost there. Well, I think we're gonna become there. Alright, voila. Here comes the sun, here comes the sun, here she comes. Yeah, joint I could roll really quick. It takes me a minute to pack these. Alright, well, we got it done. We have to add this to my salad. And what little bit I have in here, we should probably break it up and put it in my salad jar. And my salad jar is all my roaches, and then we put fresh nuggets in there and try to make a salad. But actually we need more fresh nuggets than roachweed, because roachweed, you would think it's bad, but no, it's not. So the good thing about it is it doesn't burn up really quick. It lasts a really long time, to where you'd be smoking it and be like, let's just say you smoke, people will be all, it's good, because it'll keep going around and around and around and around, not like your average joint. So roachweed, because it's all resonated, it you know, it doesn't burn as fast. Uh-oh. Alright, it's 4:20, everyone. And we're going to keep scrounging. Yes, I know, because you have all this wax and, you know, concentrated stuff. with vape pens and stuff. Lots of people don't smoke resin unless, you know, they're on a budget and they run out of pot. You know, gotta scrape resin. But I'm old school, so I always save my roaches. That's why I smoke joints. So now I just make salads. A burnt taste, yeah. A little burnt. I cut the ends off so we get new. So that's why you really need to mix it with fresh nuggets, and then I don't know how to describe it, but let's just say, you know, you have numerous different kinds of pot in there. So it's kind of like recycling pot. Hey, Carolyn. Like, I have a little thing of earwax, like probably 7 different kinds of wax, but maybe we'll smoke it, but we don't really smoke it too often. More of a flower smoker. I'm not really a bong smoker because I got smoker's cough, so, you know, really cough my lungs up. But I have a couple nice bongs in my storage. I have one bong that's so nice, I don't care what kind of bong store, smoke store you have. You do not have a bong, because it's really thick glass, like Italian, like with a whole different kind of bong. Really nice. But I only like the ones that are like a foot tall, because they can't take that much smoke. It's not like a 4-foot bong, but I have a really nice bong. You paid $120 for 10 fem. That sounds pretty good. It must be a really good strain. Rosie said I can have a plant here. So I'm probably going to have to spend the same amount of money. But I'm only going to have one plant. I'm going to put it over here, right? And then I want to get a fruit plant or a vegetable plant. This plant is still alive. But see, this plant, literally, I have to dig it down 4 feet. Right? Because I believe fertilizer, your bed is the main ingredient. And then the strain. So I want it from seeds. But I'm going to have to dig that down 4 feet and fill it back up. And then put one plant in there. So it's a lot of work just for your bed. I don't think it's really enough to raid. Usually kids will do it. Now if you have numerous plants, that's different. You can get robbed. But it's just one. So I think I'm going to have to work on that. Fox Farm, yeah. I like Happy Frog because everyone in Humboldt uses Happy Frog. So Happy Frog is the main fertilizer. I used a couple bags of Fox Farms in my last bed, believe it or not. We didn't put no Happy Frog in there. But we had some Fox Farms laying around. Threw that in there. So I'm going to stick with the Happy Frog, which isn't so popular around here. But I think, you know, growers in Humboldt, they swear by that Bat Guano. You could buy the liquid in a bottle or something, but I don't think it's the same thing. I don't know. What does my t-shirt say? It says, my memory, I forget who gave this to me. You know, but I would like to keep track of who miracles me stuff and remember who gave it to me when I got stuff for my birthday and Christmas. It didn't say the name. Some did, but I didn't really pay attention because You know, I don't mean to be so out there and spaced out, but you know, it means a lot to me. So I have to write it down, or people could tell me. So it says, I may be old, but I got to see all the cool bands. So we didn't see them all, but we've seen a good portion of them. Oh shoot, my beer. What happened? So we got the old factor right. Right? Alright, little by little. I don't have any batteries for my radio, but someone at the job site left a battery and a battery charger at the job. So I scrounged it. It's in the office. They have not come by to claim it. Right? It's a $150 battery, right? And that's not included in the charger. So whoever it is, hopefully they come and get it, because after a week or two I'm gonna scrounge it and I'm gonna say, you know, lost and found, right? So if nobody claims it, it's mine, but I don't want it sitting around where someone else takes it. So was honest enough, and it's sad because when people leave their tools after work, they disappear. Yeah, people don't come, they're not like me and go lost and found, right? Lost and found is in their pocket. I think that's why they gave me the keys, right? I have the keys to everything, right? Because, you know, I'm very anal about my tools. If I lose a tool, I don't want, like these fuckers where I go, do you have my shit, right? No, lost and found or something, or say, hey, right? They don't have that quality here, but it's a different kind of job site, right? When I worked on the hill in LA, you might think, but I could leave my tools at the job site and not fucking worry about them. Except for one job site when those MS-13 started taxing everyone's fucking tools. But you're not taxing my tools. Right? I don't care if it's extension cord. Just cut my fucking head off. And everybody else just goes out of your fucking skull. You grew hydroponics twice inside a 5-gallon bucket with airstone and used Flora Nova nutrients. God, did that grow fast? Right on. Me, I'm kind of weird. I want to go to Humboldt County. I want to get some horse shit. Right, that's how I did it in the beginning. And then we'll cheat. We'll get some bags of Happy Frog. And then I want to scrounge for some oak mulch. Like, it might take me a good amount of time because I don't have a truck. Right. We want my bed to look like it's all leaves and no dirt. That's how much oak mulch we want. And then we want a little bit of dirt from the ground, which isn't the best dirt, but whatever dirt is actually here, and we want that, we want to mix it all up. Hey, bros. I'm just a laborer. I'm just a day laborer. I work for a temporary agency. I've been at this job for half a year now and just doing the best I can. So hopefully, you know, they'll hire me on and I'll have a real job with people I like working with. And, we've always had loser jobs. Not always, but we're really good at having, especially in Vegas, right? Loser jobs, half-ass jobs. I'm so over it. I'm too old, right? I need a real job. Yeah. That is my goal. The good thing about it is the excavators, right? They make pretty good money. So, talking to the one boss, because he's the head honcho or something, I made some kind of thing to where, yeah, maybe you could go to corporate and say, we should hire this fucker, right? So the lead guy of the excavators there, he's all like, how about if I hire him for a month and then let him go, and then you can hire him, because I work for a temporary agency. I don't know if they have to pay the temporary agency or however that works. So it's really cool that he would go out of his way to say that, right? Then, yesterday, the lead guy for the excavators, he told someone, I don't know if they're corporate or something, he said that they should hire me. And I think that's really awesome. So I shouldn't pay attention if someone else doesn't want to work with it. I just do the work. And I know it upsets me, and I'm a little bit hot-headed at times, but fuck that. Those are the qualities that are going to make them want to hire me, and you have to be professional, okay? It's not like a family. It's a major corporate fucking company. And for some reason, corporate likes me. Uh-huh. So that's awesome. So we're just going to keep on, try to learn as much as I can, do the best I can. Try not to nut up if someone doesn't want to work, whatever. Yeah, see all that stuff, pH levels, that's a science. Because my friend grew pot indoors, right? The first year, my friends wouldn't smoke it. That's how bad it was. Because if you don't know what you're doing, it's like a science. You'll fuck it all up. So it took them a minute to learn how to do that. And it's like a science, and then the chemicals are not cheap either. And we're not talking a whole field of plants. We're just talking a room, maybe two rooms, you know? It's like, are you kidding me? So, me, I'm not that hippy dippy, but organic, when it comes to pot, I want like organic soil. I want like no pesticide, none of that stuff. You're lucky I'm going to get some fertilizer out of the bag. Right? When it comes to food, no, that stuff's too healthy. I have the McDonald's team, whatever, I'll eat it, right? But when it comes to pot, I want it pure organic, especially if I'm growing it. If I smoke it, whatever, who cares, right? But if I'm growing it, it's a ritual. No additives, just pure Mother Nature. I'm gonna cheat and get some Happy Frog and mix it in there, but that's it. I think we have maybe a baby crow in here. I'm not sure. They've been hanging around a little more. Hydro is so much better. Well, after a couple years, my friend finally learned how to grow, and better than the outdoor or the indoor get at these clubs. Yeah, but it took them 2 fucking years. Do you know what it's like to grow and spend all your money and fuck up and not do it right for 2 years? It's a long time. Right? Say you're a farmer and you want to grow some almonds or some wine, or you got to wait 7 years. Some are different. I forget. Some are 3 years. They might grow 25, 50 years, whatever. But a lot of them, you got to pull the trees out. Go through these orchards. And then you got to wait 7 years. Can you imagine watering a tree for 7 years and be like, on the 7th year, you're like, happy birthday, and then it's for sale. Same thing like my peach tree. My peach tree is like over 7 years old now, so now it's ripe, right? But before, no. And I think that's the same thing with wine. I'm not sure, but I think wine takes years before you get to reap the benefits and harvest properly. It's not like a tomato. You put it in the ground in summer, fall, cha-ching, right? Other plants, you gotta wait 7 years, some 3 years or whatever. Seven years, I don't have that much money or patience, darn it. And, you know, Mother Nature, it could reap your harvest. I was lucky enough to be on the hill. Been growing for 20 years, not me, but them, right? Some years it will take your crop because you're not growing indoors. Yeah, so a little tricky when it comes to Mother Nature because you depend on Mother Nature. Yeah. You know, let's just say you grew your plants for 4 or 5 years and it starts snowing and you don't reap it. Well, guess what? Or frost or something, right? A digital pH tester. See, I don't even know how to use Amazon. Like, I'm gonna be try to go indoor pH. Me, I think I'll put coffee grounds in there. Stuff like that. Well, Modby, I beg to differ. Now, indoor you get 4-star bud. I classify it. People usually classify 5 stars. I go 4 stars, right? So the first star is your trim. It's like nobody wants to smoke it, you know, unless you're so desperate you'll smoke it, right? They give it away as free stuff at the pot store, right? LA is fucked up because when they open, they would sell that shit. You can't sell that shit. Are you kidding me? 1 star nugget, no nuggets, just leave. Are you fucking kidding me? So let's say 2 star. 2 star is below average. It's like Mexican pot that came in a brick or whatever. It just sucks. Get you stoned, but not very good. Right? Dirtweed. So dirtweed is 2 star. 3 star is just basically your average chronic that's really good. You know what I mean? Like 4 star is like the one hitter quitter. It's like Kush or whatever. Not the kind you buy at the cannabis store that costs $10 and it has a Kush label. Bullshit. Right? I'm talking really good shit that's fire. 4 stars. 5 stars, I don't know. That's just too much for me. But, you know, people have different ways of labeling or judging or whatever. I do it with 4 stars. It's simpler for me. Yes, John Doe, I believe that too. Don't piss on your plant. And I love pine bud, so I love putting redwood stuff in it. And redwood is toxic. It's not very good for plants and stuff, but believe it or not, pot will grow in that stuff. So when it's on the hill with a bunch of redwood trees, well, guess what? That's years of redwood, whatever, in that soil. So pine bud. So thank you for mentioning that, because I'm going to get some redwood mulch. Might sound crazy, but yeah, put some of that in there. So marijuana is like a weed. It's like a dandelion or one of those things. I was using that metal fucking weed whacker today. Right? It's like one of those. Cut that fucking stem. Now that I think, kind of like a pot stem. Right? But different. I wonder what kind of medicine those fucking little things have in it. You know? Yeah, more of the leaves, not the bark. But the barks, yeah, I've laid them out in different places where they go, oh, the weeds won't grow and stuff. So I forgot what I volunteered and did, but you know, laying it out on pathways and stuff. Hey, DJ Sting. That's great, DJ Sting. Yeah. I love that. That's awesome. So if I could get my ass in gear, but I think the seasons are, I'm not sure, they're shorter up here in Humboldt County. So it's May, June, July, August, September. So October it's done. So 4 months. It's going to take me 2 weeks or a month to get my bed together. Just to get this bed, because that's the main key for me, it's going to take a month. Dig it out, unless I really get serious. So if it's only 3-4 months and whatever, it's fine. I don't care. Peroxide. And then earthworms are really good. And ladybugs. And that white fungus, right? Mycelium or whatever. You could find that stuff, right? I would go in the mountains, right? And a different kind of oak. It's a white oak mulch, right? We would just dig it up and fill my truck up with it, right? And we would find patches with this mycelium, and they go, oh, they sell that stuff. It's really expensive. Like, literally, patches of all this white mold. I think that really helped my plants. So here, I don't think it's white mulch. It's black oak trees, but whatever. And then whatever kind of mulch we could find. But we pretty much want it local or from the earth, you know. Alright, I'm supposed to be working here. It's a work table. Really, it's a, that's what it is. Right? Art, work, whatever. It's not, it's kind of the same thing, but no. I don't know how to explain it. I mean, yeah. And that's the one thing I do want to do. I want to do something for me. My work. Don't want to go to work and just live, la la la, do nothing and work. Yeah. I want to do something for me. My work. My whatever. Something. Right? Something for me. And I think through art, you can express yourself and be creative and productive, and I think it's good therapy. Right. Well, my mulch is a bunch of leaves. So we go in the forest or somewhere where we could dig up a bunch of leaves. I'm gonna mix it in my soil. When it comes to city mulch or whatever they have, that's a different kind of mulch. But my mulch is all leaves. So we gotta hunt it down and find it and then put it in my bed. Not the one I sleep in, but the one I'm gonna grow in. And that's how I did the first year, and that's how I'm gonna do it. It's different than just buying it out of a bag and put it in the ground. Growers, they use Happy Frog only, like 55-gallon things of like mesh, right? For one plant, right? Happy Frog, nothing else. Let me tell you, okay? Yeah, better than this or outdoor I'm smoking right now. Yeah. But me, I'm gonna use the earth and horse shit, right? So Rose is gonna kill me because when I go see Buddy, we're gonna bring some horse shit, right? Say, I'm sorry, I need this horse shit. I swear, I need it. I need it. Hey, DBG. We're in Cassian's here. So, I like to grow in horse shit. We'll have goat shit. We could get this cow shit manure and put it in the water and water them. I've done that. But not with cow shit in the bag, like real cow shit. So that's how I water my plants to make a soup. Bat guano, yeah, that's why I want a bag of Happy Frog. Because Happy Frog has bat guano in it. So, you know, the growers up in Humboldt where I was, I dug holes. So know what it's like to plant a pot plant in the ground on top of the hill, right? Other growers, it's Happy Frog. There is nothing else, just pure Happy Frog. Happy Frog got some bat guano in it, and it works. Yeah. Because we smoked a lot outdoors, right? We smoked whatever, right? And then we smoked, and the point is, outdoor is better. So you have 4-star bud and outdoor, right? 3-star is your average chronic, right? Average chronic, but then you have some 3-star outdoor, which is really 4-star outdoor, but when it comes to indoor, it cannot make the 4-star. So it's like 4-star outdoor pot, but it's 3-star indoor pot. Like, but I'm telling you, there's something about organic that will make you sweat, and it's totally different than indoor. Yeah. When I came back home with my thing, my friend only sells indoor, right? Sold him a pound. What do you mean the next day? You sold it that fucking quick? You want more? No, I'm not selling you my pot. Outdoor. Alright, what kind of indoor motherfuckers buy 4-star bud, or 3.5, whatever? It's really close to 4-star, but it's 3-star, right? My outdoor pot, same thing, 3-star. Okay, yours is close to 4-star indoor, but not quite. My pot, because all your fuckers wanted more, and that made me go like, are you kidding me? It's outdoor, it's organic, because you never had this shit before. You don't know what it's, you never knew how good it can be. And I swear to God, if you grow it right, you will know. You could go to the Cannabis Club, but no. Just a label. Let me tell you. And I think Happy Frog, that's why I support Happy Frog, because just from my prior experience, it works like a charm. And you're like, what the fuck? I'm from the city, right? Smoked indoor for 2 years in Vegas. It looked like we could get outdoor pot over there. Went to the cannabis club. They said, oh, this is outdoor. And it tasted like pine bud. I was like, are you kidding? Can't buy no outdoor pot. Fucking got lucky, right? Like, yes. And it was pretty good. So it's just a preference. And then you have 4-star bud, which is like, you know, people that have to compete with wax smokers, because they have growing down to a science and they know how to do it just precisely and manipulate it to where it's like 5-star bud. Yeah, but even those are rare. I don't know. Do I have to spend $70 an eighth at this cannabis club? And let's find out. Because they have $70 an eighth stuff. Is that what it takes? Because, no, even Jerry Garcia's pricey. And that's still 3-star. It's almost 4. I mean, it's not totally, like, you know. That stuff costs $50 an eighth. After taxes, you're looking at close to $60 for 3.5 grams. And I get it, it's better than all the other stuff that's $10 a gram. But if you grow, it's free. And now America is starting to legalize it, so you'll be able to grow your own. You don't have to go to the cannabis club. Just grow it properly. That's it. Oh, really? Liquid fish emulsions? Hey, Smelly Finger. A Bubba plant. Oh, nice. 4.5 pounds. Wow, that's really a lot. So, the reason why people grow indoors is to manipulate it and they sell it. You know, so you're kind of bending the laws of nature, and they're still there, but you're manipulating with, you know, artificial light, different chemicals, which they may be labeled organic and stuff, but a little different. And then you have to know it by the milliliter or millimeter or whatever the fuck it is. It's like, yeah, it's not like cooking in a tablespoon and a teaspoon. No, it's like micro some shit. And if you fuck up, well, what does that mean? It's just a little bit fucked up or something? No, it's fucked up. Alright. If Mother Nature fucks it up, it's a different story, right? Whatever. Mother Nature always wins, so it's the way it is. Yeah, you have bugs and stuff, and deers, rats. You have spider mites. So it's just different. Indoors you can regulate it and make sure you don't have all that stuff. You know. It's just a preference. Like, let's say you have this old hot rod, and let's just say money was your incentive. So you're thinking, well, should I spend the money and do all the work and try to make it look original like it was when it rolled off the showroom floor? Or should I manipulate it and put it like a badass motor and new suspension, new everything, right? But in the same car. So it's kind of like one of those things. You could go with this, or you can go with that. But a lot of times, outdoor fuckers don't know what they're doing either, so they just fuck it up because they don't know how to grow. So you have to know or do the research or get very lucky and make sure. My point is, it's what you grow it in. So my bed, just to put the seed and the plant in, that has to be number one. Then you need sun. You need water. Once it ripens, well, then you just need to cure it properly. Not hard. Very simple. That's it. But my main thing is where you start and how you start, and that is my bed. And that is whatever I put it in the ground, or whatever kind of ground it is. I'm going to put some dirt from right here. You try to grow some pot with this dirt. I'm going to put some in my bed. You bet your ass. And it might go somewhere else, to whatever really neat spot is around here. Get some of that dirt, rocks, whatever. And I'm going to put it in my thing. And you're going to go, oh, this guy's crazy. And try to grow some pot with this, like, muck. Right? Are you kidding me? In a greenhouse? Yeah, I think the greenhouse is the best way to go. You know, because it's like a depth. Greenhouses always work, I think. It's much better. We've got more wire. So we're trying to stay busy here. And I have all this wire which I have to sort out. I have to piece it all together, so to speak. Hey, hunting coyotes. The natural Hawaii in the valley. Oh, that sounds awesome, hunting coyotes. Well, you know, that's a good question, John Doe. He said, how do they detect the potency of different strains? Hey, Gary B. Max Eisenhart, how's it going? I'm like on my fourth one or something. So I've smoked pot because in the pot store they all label it. So it could be 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, all the way up to whatever percent, right? And well, if that's what it says on the label, because sometimes, right, I'll be all like, I like this pot better, and it's only 16%. And then the other one, it'd be like a lot more, like 26 or 27% or something. This one's only 16 or 17 or some shit, right? Be all like, maybe that's a real no chemical kind of pot one, because that one we were like, fuck, that feels so good, right? And then the other one's like 27%, and you're like, let me think here. What the fuck is going on, right? What's wrong with this picture? I got a spider. The spiders. Look at the mama spider. Can you see it? Mama spider. Let me see you. Can you see it? Mama Spider, look at how beautiful. Let me see you. I want to hold it. Look at how pretty it is. Can you see it? Oh, you can't see it. But look at, oh, it's so pretty. Mama Spider, let me see you. Can you see how pretty it is? There. Okay, hold on, Mama Spider. I don't know if you could see it. Mama Spider, but it's like green. Wait. Okay, hold on. Oh, it got scared. Alright, Mama Spider, it's okay. Oh, this is a little lake. A spring lake that I ride my bike around. But this is... This is the other one. So they got a baby pond too. So I think I don't know which one I ride my bike up, right? It's a catch basin. So ride my bike up one of these and I could do it except for when I get to the very top, I spin out, right? So this time we're gonna go this way. Then we went up another one. It might have been this one, right? This one, I couldn't even get halfway up. Okay, I got my ass kicked so bad. But this one, we could make it to the top. I just spin out every time. Oh, Mom. That's not Mom. Spot. Spot is here. Spot, what are you doing? So is that how you talk to me? She just like go like this. Like, so what does that mean? You hungry? How come you don't come home here and let me see you? Right? And then yesterday, meow, right? Never meow. First time. It took you 6 months just to go meow. Right now this thing's meowing when it's hungry. 6 months? What is wrong with you? Come over here. Right now it comes by and it just waits for me to feed it. Right? As fuck. And now it goes like this. It just smunches its eyeballs. Right? Is that adorable or something? What the fuck kind of look is that? Hey, I'm talking to you. That's I'm hungry kind of look? What is it? Huh? Weird. Oh, I don't know. Can you see Spot over there? No, Spot is over there somewhere. She's eating. She comes by every day, but now she makes sure that she knows that I'm there, and then I feed her, right? Before, it took 6 months. She's just starting to go meow, right? What the fuck? Oh, a bunch of Rugrats. Rugrats. Peroni is Italian, right? Tastes like Stella, but much better. I've had those before. I have to drink one to know how it tastes. Mary's closed down. I'm so butthurt, right? Because I had a crush on one girl, like, and then I don't care because they were all nice to me. Like all of them, I could park my bike inside. Right? It was very important. Now it's closed, darn it. Turbo Thompson, right? Let's see who else is in there. Henrik Hoser, Sofo, John Doe, hey Richard Jabiji, Wolfgang, how's it going? I'm trying to scrounge up all my junk. This, oh look at Mama J. Well, it's really Papa J, but we always call him Mama. We got 2 of them, so a lot of birds come here in the yard. It's so neat. You can't see them, but they come on the grass and they eat my bugs, right? Mama Cherry, what are you doing? Are you eating my bugs? Bombson. Okay, well, forgive me if I do not know how to pronounce everyone's name right and stuff, right? And then even writing, like, I make up new words and stuff, so. And then I'm drunk. I'm drunk too. Hey, Desert Bean. A321. Oh, look at my birds. Now, who was that? Mama Crow, you be nice. Mama Crow. Mama Crow chasing my bluebird. Or like swooping away. You better be nice, Mama Crow. And then sometimes, believe it or not, we've seen like blue jays like be zeroing in around Mama Crow. Alright, what are we doing? Oh, we better hurry up because we only got a little bit of sunlight left, and then once the sun goes down, the mosquitoes, they come out and they say hello, like Dracula, right? They say good evening. So, Mama Crow. So we are just, well, actually we're working right now. We're a workaholic. And we're relaxing and watching my birds at the same time, believe it or not. Right? Can you believe it? Hey, Desert Bean. We got a little bit of California sunshine. Right? We just need some music. Mama Dove in the background, some other bird. Mama Crow. Alright, we better keep on keeping on. So it's a lot of choke, but it's not that much. Right? It's all gonna fit. We just put it in, like, organize it and cash it in, right? So we'll see what we got once we're done. Right, this is a different wire. And then we have all these which I have to cut. Alright, like, yeah, we scrounged. So we scrounged all these. We gotta cut them all up, pull the wire out. And that's what we have to do. Right? So we got more. Right? And no, we got more. Wait, oh, we got lots of this. This is a little more work. We gotta slice it and dice it and chip it, dip it. Right. Now that, someone made it all like that, right? Because I think someone was trying to keep this. Maybe they sell it like this, but me, I'm gonna slice it and dice it. So you just cut the outer thing like that, and then you just pull the wire out. It has this to protect the copper, so right, positive, negative, and then you have the ground. What's that? So this wire is too much work, and I'm not gonna burn it and melt it and stuff. We're just gonna donate it as is. This is really what we want, is a copper, right? So then we can make a time machine or a money machine or something, right? You just need copper, and so it's a good electrical conductor, which so is gold. Maybe we should start scrounging gold. How could we do that? Metal detector? What do we have to? Oh, look, see, we have more copper, just a little bit right here, right? We try to wrap a bunch of copper so it'll weigh more, and I think when metals are more condensed, they weigh a little more. I don't think it makes any sense, but I just think if they're more condensed that they do. So we're just working on my new art project here. Right? Sometimes we go to art museums and we're like, what the fuck is that? If you gave it to me, I would put it on my wall, right? It costs a lot of money. When art is trip. And then other times you go, you might miss it and pass and go, oh, it was a really good one. I guess art is in the eye of the beholder, because really nobody gives a fuck about art. Like, who cares about art? You might have a couple posters or pictures, but like, only art collectors or people that are into buying art or collecting or appreciate it. And then you have a million artists to compete with that are just all A+, right? And then we have our B wire. So that's our A wire, pure copper. This one got a little something hugging it. So a little embarrassed for you guys to see how much I've been scrounging. But sometimes We just keep scrounging and scrounging and scrounge. And then, who knows, maybe we'll turn it into something. So this is all going to donate to my art fund. I know we need to listen to music or something. Let me try to hunt down my other phone. And then we have cans. I have a lot of junk, right? I have more cans and more wire, like all kinds of stuff. I'm not even done here. Right. Let's see if we can find my phone. Listen to some music. Mazon. Oh, you didn't see Spot, huh? Spot, are you still? But Spot come around, and she sit there, and then she squinch her eyeballs, right? Like she's going to sleep. And she'll just wait for me to bring her something to eat. Yesterday was the first day I was sleeping, and she's all meow, meow. Like, okay. So now for a week, we've seen this cat for the past. Finally, it comes around. Usually, it just but now it looks at me and it like it's going to sleep, and then I feed it, and then it disappears. Stupid cat. We'll just play the original one. Alright, we have to keep on. I have goals. If I think about it that way, it'll give me incentive. Because that's the whole thing, is for me to do my art. So if we sell this and use it for my art, it's a win-win. Right? How do you like my acid? Music? That's what she said. Oh, we're gonna get in trouble now because it's copyright. Shoot. Hey, Thomas Jordan. I know you're going, this guy's retarded. I could just throw it all in the bucket. But as always, I wrap it all so it get condensed. I don't know if it changes, aura or illumination of it. But in my brain, it does. Oh, that's how we do it. Alright. Hey, Thomas Jordan. We are working. We're working on making some money so I could get the best art supplies and make, like, they don't have to be whatever. We're gonna make something. Don't be surprised. So we got copper, Monochrome. We're gonna do one at a time. And we'll just keep whapping like a whapper, right? I've been smoking berry pie or some berry pies. I don't know because I've never smoked it before. I was like, what? But a girl sold it to me. She's all like, oh, I like this one. And so I was like, okay. Ah! This fucker. Let's see what else we got. Mixtape. Alright. Fuck it. We'll just listen to Madonna. We should have a Madonna Sunday. Right? Love her. Oh. It played the wrong song, but this is a good one. We'll listen to this one. I haven't heard it in forever. Alright, we're just trying to get it all together a little more here. Little by little. Alright, I have to strip a lot of this. Look, I got some copper. So, see, got all this copper pipe, and it's like, I don't know, whatever, it'll all add up. Let's get all this copper. Different wire. Let's cut that. Oh, we have more work. Darn it. I have to slice and dice all this. Alright, hold on. Well, I guess I'm gonna learn some patience here. Alright. There's different kinds of wire. So I have to keep them separated. Right? It's like, okay. This is... Alright, we're trying to focus here. It's my new art project. Alright, look, I have a little bit of haha throwback here. Let's see. This fucker, he's so funny. Right? Alright, this is a remix. Sound like a broken record.
As I walk through the valley where I harvest my grain, I take a look at my wife and realize she's very plain. But that's just perfect for an Amish like me. You know I shun fancy things like electricity. At 4:30 in the morning, I'm milking cows. Jebediah feeds the chickens and Jacob plows. Fool, and I've been working and plowing so long that even Ezekiel thinks that my mind is gone. I'm a man of the land, I'm into discipline. Got a Bible in my hand and a beard on my chin. But if I finish all of my chores,
A beer in your hand.
then tonight we're gonna party like it's 1699. We've been spending most of our lives living in an Amish paradise. Shed butter once or twice, living in
Oh, everything's better with butter.
it's hard work and sacrifice, living in an Amish paradise. We sell clothes at discount price, living in an Amish paradise. A local boy kicked me in the butt last week. I just smiled at him and I turned the other
You got
cheek. I really
copper
don't care. In fact, I wish him well, 'cause I'll be
on the
laughing
brain.
my head off when he's burning in hell. But I ain't never punched a tourist even if he deserved it. An Amish with a tool, you know that's unheard of. I never wear buttons, but I got a cool hat. And my homies agree I really look good in black, fool. If you come to visit, you'll be bored to tears. We haven't even paid the phone bill in 300 years. But we ain't really quaint, so please don't point the
Maybe they don't have iPhones. Shoot. I don't have one either, so, right? Who cares? We're trying to consolidate here a little bit. Let's see, where am I? Hey Sherry, how's it going? Huh? Why you bite? Alright, let's see, we're working on it here. Shoot, okay. We're kind of at a thing where I have to start slicing and dicing now. Alright, anyone? First song. Let's see. Do you guys have a song you want to hear? I'm a little drunk, so I gotta pay attention. I'm gonna slice my finger off. Alright. Mama Crow. Alright, this is a good one. DBG, I think you got that one. Alright. That's a good one. Love that, right? What we want to hear on vinyl. Is this one on vinyl? Let's see. Let's see. No, I have this record. It's a 2020 Goat's Head Soup. So it's a remix of digital something on the record. It's not the same thing. I have this record, believe it or not. Lumpy Silk Skin. More coffee. We gotta keep slicing and dicing. Look, this one only has 2 wires. It's missing a black. This one only has a white and a ground. How weird, right? A little different. Don't you weep, all your kisses still taste sweet. You know, my artwork's not really Southwestern. It's a different. Maybe it's from all that crack I did way back in the day. Yeah. How much does that stuff go for nowadays? I'm just curious. Pure, no fentanyl. Just curious, how much? This goes here, this goes here, and what the fuck is this? This goes over here. Sorry, I'm trying to pay attention. I have to get organized. So we're just gonna keep working on whatever it is on my work table. Did you guys see my new work table? Can you believe it? TBG, fuck yeah. I want to thank you for that. Oh, no commercials, no. What? How much? What is it? Oh, well, this song took over. We'll hear it. It's probably played so much that you guys don't want to hear it, but it took over my phone. We have a new AI thing. It does it. It takes over. I don't know how come. I did not play it, Alexa. It just, I swear, it takes over. It's like, what the fuck? Right on, Lumpy. I'm gonna use all this money for my art project. I don't know what it is, but really, I'm gonna get a planter, right? Not for a pot, but for my plant, right? And I'm gonna mosaic it. I'm gonna tile it, right? And I want a nice one, right? So that is the goal. And all this money that I get from this wire and stuff is not going for beer or pot or food or anything. I'm gonna specifically use it for my art, because it's work. I'm working right now on my work table, an art studio table, right? We got all kinds of stuff. Look at all this stuff. I have to clean this. See, this wire is good to strip because ugh, she calls friends. It's trash. See, this wire is pure copper, right? Watch, we'll strip this little one, but we have lots of it, which I'm not going to strip. But look. Oh, it's going to be hard. Don't forget that whatever is on it, it's too hard. Such a lovely face. Hey, Brittany T. She said. Oh, say it again. Say it again. This one is a red and black instead of white. Alright, well, so far, it's looking pretty good. It's looking a little better. Let's see what else we got. Oh, you got it on CD? This one's got an extra plastic on the thing. Alright, little by little. You gotta cut all this stuff because we scrounged it. So now we gotta slice it, dice it. Let's just keep slicing and dicing here for a minute. Alright, let's let it take over. Sometimes Alexa does better. Alright, do you guys have another song? Alright.
Now, what is the deal with air fryers? Like, have we gotten to the point where...
Let's see who's gonna come up with a song. Take turns. Alright, I'm trying to concentrate so I can't pay attention to you guys. Guns N' Roses? Do you have a specific song, Richard? Rat? They sing a song called Rat. Alright, hold on, hold on. A bunch of trash. Okay. How about Rattlesnake? How about that song? We got lots of rattlesnakes, even though I haven't seen any. Alright, so we have all this wire. I'm gonna get another beer. Alright, this is... That's a really good wire. Okay. Oh, look, we're slowly getting to it. Alright, we'll go with one more. Oh, no, this one is a different kind of wire. Right? They all kind of look the same, but no, this one goes over here. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna get another beer. Hold on. Gotta recycle. Right. Put it in here. Alright, watch out. Oh, I got. What is that? Oh shoot, where am I? It's a commercial. Let's see what else it's gonna play. Alright, we're gonna keep going. Alright, Richard. Cheers. Alright. We're getting through the first stage. I still have a lot more to do. Not a lot, but so we're gonna keep whapping all this wire. Yeah. We're just we're wrapping it up. We're making a new conductor for my brain. Look, I grew up there, believe it or not. Look at how different color this copper is. But can you see all the different colors? It's all copper, but they're different colors, right? Oh, I think it redid it. Alright, little by little. Shoot, look at it's a lot of work. Right? I've been doing this for how long? Well, I'm not sure. I have an advisor, right, and he can help me, but we haven't talked to him. He said I could fix your thing. We'll have to get a hold of him. Oh, good one, Ace. Alright, we have more. Are you kidding me? Like, alright, we just gotta keep on keeping on. This one's a red. Yeah. If the battery's gonna die. Well, I have lots of bands that I love, but my all-time favorite is Led Zeppelin. We have to keep slicing and dicing because I scrounged all this wire and I have to. So we're getting close. At least if I get through this one little thing, it's only just. So, yeah. Alright, so we're scrounging. This is all mixed with the copper, which is not good. We cannot have it like that. So. This one's giving me a hard time, so just... Alright, work with me here for a minute. Oh look, they're rocking out over here. I think this phone is dying. Alright, maybe we should hear a song. I want to hear these guys. Alright, we have enough for a song. Let's just listen to them for a minute. Can you hear them? Keep going, keep going. And then maybe they're done. This one.
My name is Pablo Fadel.
Oh, commercials.
What will I be in 10 years? Well,
We're going to keep on keeping on. Look, we have so much
10
stuff.
years, I want to be working at Hartford. We're going to use machines a lot more. Having the internet and all those robotics will help us do surgeries in certain areas that don't have those medical professionals. I want to perform surgeries remotely for people all over the world. This technology will help people major ways.
Does your job demand timely access to data? Does requesting secure access from IT take too long? Are you missing out on valuable opportunities because your data access is so chaotic? The exponential growth of data, users, regulations, and policies creates new barriers for modern data stacks. Immuta's data access platform makes it so your teams can access the right
What
data
are we
faster
listening to?
with
Please,
reduced risk. So
please spare me. Oh, the battery's died.
The song's about a year out of date. It's called 10 Years Gone.
through all this wire. So we're a rapper, like a rapper is a rapper. But we're just gonna keep rapping on. More wire. Oh wait, there's more. Look, we still have a lot more. Oh darn it. I need a timeout. We've been working too long. This one's a good one. We're gonna make it weigh a pound. All that work just for what? That's not even a Heineken. We can't even find them if we wanted them. Okay, we got a feather. Right, isn't that beautiful? Right, we're getting there, little by little. And still, little by little. This one. Oh, shoot. Watch out. Watch the beer. Watch the beer. Fuck around. So it's all intertwined and what is going on? Watch the beer. Watch the beer. Oh, darn it. I need wire cutters. Wait, what is going on here? Screwing around. Oh, and I got tape. These fuckers tape these wires up. We should just. Oh, we got copper on here. Alright, hold on. Let's figure it out right now. And then we have another cable that's worthless. And this one, I wouldn't say it's worthless, it's a different type of cable, but as far as recycling goes,
Universal protection is something brain scientists have been
I'm
working
just
on
gonna
for more
leave
than
this one.
60
It's too much work.
That's why Raid brands protect more people from pests in more places. Raid. Protection for everyone. S.C. Johnson.
Alright, yeah, so
Finding your first house can be frustrating.
wrapped. Alright, hold on.
We're able to see the newest homes on the market super fast.
So we can finally buy our first big boy house. Big boy house. Big boy kitchen. Big boy waterfall shower. Y'all got big boy vaulted ceiling. Big boy foyer.
What?
Big boy crawl space. Big boy school district. Big boy closet.
Wraps around.
Big boy DIY. Business spot. Big boy marble.
It's close.
Big boy soul sign. Big boy logo.
Alright.
Realtor.com.
We don't care about your stupid commercial right now. I'm trying to focus. Alright, I'm almost done because I'm drunk and I don't want to be slicing this wire when it's all fucked up like this. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, they're playing the horns again. This wire is stripped. I don't have my wire cutters there. Otherwise, I'd cut this and put it with the copper. This one I could strip. This one I'm going to sacrifice. Alright. That goes over there. This all has to go over here. We're almost done. We have a little bit of daylight. This. This is a different bag, believe it or not. This is a different kind of wire, so it's not worth as much. But we're getting through it. We're almost done. Got a little bit left right here. So, rid of all the blue wire, pretty much. Over here. We have a bag full of blue wire. Okay. This is all different. We're gonna need more bags. Darn it. So see, this we're gonna cut Oh, look at my spider. He's such a baby spider. It's okay, Spider. He's too small. We can't really play with him. No, don't go on there. I'm working. No, Spider, please. Go somewhere else. Alright, yes. Go over there. Oh, it's a baby spider. Watch out, watch out. Go over there. Look over there. Alright, let me think here. Alright, we're almost done. We're down to the last thing, but still. This is trash. Alright, I'm gonna cut this last little bit of this plastic wire. But I don't have time to strip all these things, but so this one is a good one, right? Because look, this is a different one, right? So it's worth a lot more if you strip all that plastic away, but I'm not gonna burn it. Alright, so that one. Alright, well, we're getting there. We're almost done. Mama Crow, what are you doing? So let's see what we got here. Little by little, I don't feel like slicing this stuff anymore. It's a lot of work slicing that stuff. Alright, this one goes over here. We're almost done. Let's see, we have a little more of it. Where is it? Right here. Oh, this is a pain in the ass. Well, we're smoking some some berry pie. We're going to smoke out right now. I'm just trying to get through this because I'm almost done. We're almost out of daylight. And I didn't know it would take me this long, but we're getting it done. So I'm just trying to get it done so I can fucking relax and not fucking do this right now. I'm sorry if I curse. I'm not very good with manners right now. Alright, this goes here. This I'm all gonna slice up. I'm almost done. I'm just trying to wrap this up. I have a couple more pieces, a little more slicing and dicing. Other than that, I think we're okay. Trying to separate all this different kinds of wire so I can take it to the recycling place and they'll give me American dollars. Goes here, one more of that one, at least we're through this one. So now we just have Hey, Rosie. Oh, darn it. All right. Alright, so all this cable right here just needs to be sliced and diced. We have more. Okay, hold on. Alright. Well, looks a lot better. Fuck, that was a lot of work. And we're not done yet. It's still going to take me half an hour. Let's see here. Well, I don't know. It's like a mystery, so we'll just find out once we do it. You know, hopefully we'll be surprised. Because I'm not sure. I could probably look it up and see what it costs per pound. But I don't really care, as long as they pay me. That's all I care. And whatever it is, that's what it is. Hey, Adam, we're... Don't ask. We're just doing whatever. It'd be much easier just throwing it all in there. This is going to make it better for me, because then I feel like I worked for it. Right. And therefore, whatever comes next. Okay, here my little birdies. Now they going to bed. Alright, so we only got a couple buckets. This bucket is copper, and this bucket is the main wire. Like this. So we have copper and this wire. And we have this wire, some aluminum cans, and 2 other different kinds of wire. Yeah. Maybe that one goes with that one. I don't know. It's just a little different. So we're going to separate them all. We're going to take it to the recycling plant and see what they say. Yeah, 12. I'm sorry to hear that, Mike. I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh. $3 months. Do you know how much $12 out? They charge you 5 cents a bottle over here in California. You got to recycle. You won't even get your money back. Darn it. No, because I only ban people. And I'm the only one. Charlie does it sometimes, but whatever. That's just the way it is. Now we have all this other wire I have to strip. Are you kidding me? It's all like this. So we gotta strip it, right? And then I'm gonna wrap it because I'm retarded. You're like, why are you doing all that? Why don't you just throw it in the thing? Because I don't know. Because that's the way I do it. So whatever. And we're just gonna keep whapping and whapping on and whapping off and stuff. Oh darn it! This one's right. We need a robot to help me do this, so then I don't have to do it. Right? The robot, he can do it. Oh, darn it. And then look, I have this yellow wire, right? Mama Crow, what are you doing? Still have to cut it more because otherwise it'll bind up. Alright. Mama Crow. We had a bunch of crows come here earlier. It was awesome. Alright. So that wire's a little longer. So we're almost done, darn it. This wire's a little better. A little thicker. They got different gauges. Alright, let's see if we could get a pound. I don't know if that'll weigh a pound. We'll find out. So we're just recycling. And I'm bored. Makes me feel like I'm doing something. Gives me some purpose. Did you see my new feather today? Well, it's not very much, but it is what it is. Well, I'm glad the copper one weighs more than the one that has plastic on it. Alright, this one, believe it or not, weighs more than this one. So, yeah, that's wonderful. Because we don't want a bunch of plastic, right? Oh, you like that one, Mama Crow? Okay. So we're almost done. I might skip this because at least we got all the way through it. At least what little bit that was. And this will strip it, separate it. Not right now. And then I got a bunch of nuts and bolts and stuff. This goes in my toolbox. Right. And then, wait, we got more. Oh shoot! See, more really good screws. This is a framing. I don't know why I got that, but I do. And more heavy duty screws. And wait, no, there's more. Like different sizes, right? Fuck yeah. This isn't going for my beer fund, Richard. This is all going for my art. Whatever art project I have, I'm going to specifically make sure that this money goes for, because my new work table. So we're working. So I don't know how long I've been working, but I'm going to work on my art. So that way I don't have to go to work and just work, and do nothing, right? Got a work table. So work, right? But my work. Different. Yeah. So we're going to try to create something and make something and do something instead of just work, right? It's the same thing, but there's a big, because it's my work. Yeah. So that's how my mind thinks. So no, this is specifically going to go to my passion fund, where I'm trying to capture some passion in life where I can focus and do something other than just wake up and go to work and come home and do nothing and do it all over again. So if I'm going to work, I want to work like for me or do something for me. That's my story. So this is going to help me get some passion or inspiration or incentive or something in life. Yes, I'm separating all this stupid wire. I didn't know we'd be that much. That's good. It keeps me busy. Oh, we got more blue wire. No, we're not gonna. We're time out. We're done. Right? We need time out. Just chill for a minute, right? Like what? So, got to chill out on my new art table, work table. I was thinking pretty nice. Shit, I'm so happy. We see my radio. I have to get a battery from work. Play some music and stuff. Because otherwise we just come home and watch TV and veg, right? We don't mind being a couch potato and stuff, but no, we want more than that. Because all we do is we get, like, watch the news. Who watches the news? Why would you want to do that? Yeah, I do that, okay? No. Alright, time out, we're chilling. Cheers, everyone. Pretty good. I want to keep going, but no, time out. Right, we're almost there. Shit. And then look at all my new screws. Like, these are really good ones. Right. We got put this in my toolbox. Right, let's go get my toolbox.
Wow, you drinking canned Heineken tonight?
Yeah.
Holy hell. A lot of work, huh? Stripping all this off.
Yeah, stripping it and separating it.
Yeah, separating it, yeah. You got your copper there.
Yeah. So little by little,
That's all right.
different kinds of wires we got separated. Like,
Yeah, you got Romex here, I think.
because sometimes this one could go with that one, but I don't know.
Yeah,
So
this is the best shit. Romex right here. This isn't even grounded though. This
Yeah.
is the grounded shit.
see, so I put the coated one in here, and then I stripped the ground wire out of here and
Yeah.
put it in here. So it comes like this, and like,
Yeah, all that's copper in there.
yeah. So that's a different
Are
wire.
you sure they don't take it in for melt and then just the smelter they remove the?
It's dirty. It's all dirty. This is the only clean stuff, and I don't have
There's
time
the
to
real
strip
copper.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So whatever's dirty, whatever they give, but they separate it different ways.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I'll find out.
Well, you got a shitload of it to go through.
Yeah. I got cans and stuff.
Yep.
So little by little, we're getting it done. Right. Cheers, Richard. I think I have one more beer. We're gonna get a planter, right? I know it sounds retarded, but I'm gonna get a planter for my plant because I love my plant. My plant, I can't believe it. It's over 2 years old. We had this plant for 2 years from Vegas. We got it from Vegas, and it was in my storage forever, right? Like almost forgot about it, right? And like it's still alive. Then took it to Humboldt where it rains and drowned, right? Always in the rain, and it's still alive. But we gotta get a planter for it. And then we'll figure that out. Hey, Forever Bluesy. I'm drunk. We're taking a time out. Mama Crow, what are you doing? I think we'll roll another, or we'll smoke some wax. I'll get my toolbox, we'll smoke some wax, and we'll, like, we don't want to be out here when the sun goes down because the mosquitoes, they love me, right? And then the mosquitoes, we don't want to say hello to the mosquitoes. So. Beast Sculpture. Oh, thank you, Beast Sculpture. Oh, Oh, it's just wire. So we've been stripping all this wire, right? Like, okay, so we're at the very end. So we have this sheath wire, so we got to slice it, right? Because we don't want it to be dirty. So when they recycle, they classify it in different things. So we got to take all this off, right? So this is trash. And then we have to recycle. So this is dirty. And then we get a little bit of copper from the ground. So we wrap all the copper. And then we make a different one for the dirty stuff. And then I'm not sure what the prices are at the recycling center, but then we'll go over there and we'll find out, right? So this wire, as you can see, is coated with some type of plastic or whatever it is, vinyl. And so this, you have to take the vinyl off, and then you get the copper. So nobody cares about the vinyl. They only care about the copper. But believe it or not, it doesn't matter if it has vinyl on it. It's still worth something, right? And then all the copper, we separate it because it's pure copper. When we had World War II, they stopped making pennies and stuff to fund the war because the country was needed copper and stuff. So. We have one more round. Right. Time out, time out. Shoot. Oh, I forgot my toolbox. We need to smoke some wax, right? We'll wax on, wax off. What do you think, Mom? Rosie, I have some New York steak. Little by little, we got it. Oh, I forgot my toolbox. I knew I forgot something. Look, what a mess. Watch out. Alright, let me get my toolbox because I got all these screws. I'm going to put in my toolbox. I have a couple other toolboxes, but they're all full of different types of screws. So these are more different type of screws, so they'll go in here because I did not want this in my stupid new toolbox. So we'll put them in here. It's gonna work perfect. So these came in my new DeWalt toolbox, but I just want to put different tools in there. So here we'll just put screws. These are I just have to see the length. So these are stud shoes. And these are a little different sizes. So like this one, there's only a couple in here. We want to make sure they're the same size. See, these are. Okay, those are the same. I believe these are the same. They are all. But these are different. So these are a whole different size. So these go in one. Oh, that's just wonderful. Look at that. And then we have these, which go over here. Look, I didn't even need the other one. So, we got some really nice heavy duty screws here. So, we have this one, which looks like, I don't know, approximately 3 inches. This one looks like maybe an inch and a half. Oh, you can't see. So, 2 different screws here. They're really good. So, that's what that kind of toolbox is for. A bunch of screws and stuff. Anyways, I'm drunk. Hey, Buttercup. Well, pretty good. We got a little bit accomplished. So this goes in the copper bucket. This goes in the other one. These all go in bags. It's different. So this is all trash. Hello, Buttercup. Alright, I have some wax. I just want to smoke a cigarette first. I know that doesn't make any sense at all, but let me just smoke this cigar and then we'll work on that. This is copper too, believe it or not. So we're on a recycling journey. Well, yeah, I think, because they sell screws, you could buy like a thing, but yeah, if you buy a box of screws, they can run up the money. If you run a construction site, and depending on what type of screws it is that you need for the job, they can, yeah, you're like $50 for a box of screws or something. What are you talking about? Yeah. Oh, forever, thank you. Oh, I have another one. This one got away. So, yeah, these are like self-tapping. They're really good. They're framer screws. I got this frame thing. Like I'm going to frame something, right? Like, I got it. So, when I moved from Topanga, I had a bucket like this full of screws, nuts, and bolts, and it weighed so heavy. Oh my god, I was like, no, I'm not going to carry this, right? And all we had to do was walk it from here to the U-Haul, right? And my dumbass was all like, no, because I don't know, maybe it weighs 50 pounds or whatever it weighs. And we're like, no, and we left it, right? So we got so butthurt, and now we're trying to make a new bucket full of all kinds of stuff, because you never know what's in it, maybe need it. And then you'll be digging, dumping it out to the very bottom, looking for the little tiniest weird, special screw or nail or some shit you need, right? You're like, oh, fuck. But you never know, because there have been times when we would be like, do you have this screw? Is that? Well, let me see here. Oh, enough to build your little thing? Uh-huh, yeah. Right? Yeah, so I'm a bit of a pack rat. So I missed my bucket, right? We had all kinds of shit, like forever worth of stuff in there. Right? BP, no, I cannot. I'm like in a different section. Oh wow, that's crazy. Right? I have so many screws forever. I could send you some screws, right? You tell me what kind. We'll mail them to you, right? I don't have a bucket with all kinds of stuff, but I have some pretty good stuff just from this job site. Because we scrounge. Let's see, do I have everything in my pocket? These screws, I'll never really use them, but I just like to have them. Right? Unless I get a framing job or something. Your garage looks like her. That's awesome, right? I want a garage like that, right? Put all my junk in it. Or a man cave, right? I'm so happy because we got outdoor work table. Are you kidding? Like, we're gonna smoke a cigarette. We're gonna smoke some wax. Right on. If I had a truck, oh my god, I would be like, not enough to sell on Craigslist or something, but it's like it's worth stuff. This job site wastes so much materials, right? Like, I don't take it. This shit is trash. Are you kidding me? Yeah, got this shit in the trash. Yeah. Oh. Oh, here comes Spot. What are you doing, Spot? The cat. robot is roaming around. Good pot of stew? That sounds wonderful. Well, I guess we could smoke another thing right here. Oh, we're gonna smoke some wax. I'm a little drunk now. It's a good thing I don't want to be slicing and dicing and all that shit. Alright, so let's wax on, wax off. This thing's a little clogged. Let's hope it works. We're gonna melt it down. Alright. Got a little bit of earwax there. That's why I'm hard of hearing. All right. Thing about the quartz, you can't see it get red. I don't know what happened to my titanium. All right. Yeah, I probably put it out there too long. Burnt wax. So we have a little bit of honey right here. Right, if I had a truck, they ripped, well, I ripped up the fence. Not very far, but still, redwood's very pricey. So let's just say we got 20 feet of redwood. I know, right, salvage, by a truck, and we let that redwood, I put it in a pile and said, you know, maybe people want other wood, but are you kidding me? And it sat there for a month and no one took it, and I had to throw it in the trash. So you cut down all that wood and just throw it away? Yeah, it chapped my fucking ass, and it's worth money. I don't have a truck, so I couldn't do anything with it. Not very much, but still something. Hey, OG Winos, so I had a good day recycling. Yeah. And Rosie doesn't want a bunch of junk in her yard, so, and I need some money. Do that, and then I need some incentive, right? I need some motivation. I need some passion in life. And so we're working on that. And I think it's a good start. And the thing about it is because prior, when we lived and worked for Oli, it was a godsend. And that gave me some incentive in life because we did not have any. So we just want to start where I left off. Right? Yeah. And we did. I don't know if I would bring it here, but I need to finish it. And it would be nice because it would be nice to do something for myself. And art, when you make a piece of art and let's just say you get positive feedback, it's the best. Okay, you guys heard of Venice, Cal? Yeah, I used to do that on the boardwalk and no one would look at my shit for years. And then one year, all of a sudden, people would talk to me and break your neck and do all this way and give me positive feedback. Oh, you're not the best. Right? So if we could just start where we left off, I think that would be just wonderful. That wax is pretty good, right? I'm more of a flower smoker, but we'll smoke some more. Yeah, it's a really, I don't know the right word, neat, good, awesome kind of feeling. I miss that. It's been so long I forget what it's like. Oh yeah, that wax stuff's pretty good. Wax on, wax off. I know, where is Charlotte? Right? Johnny Rockberry? Sade? No, have not seen her either. She would dip in once in a while and say hello. Sadie, right? Alright, so far so good. We're gonna do this tomorrow. We're going to bag all this up. We're going to throw this away. Right? Once we get through this, we're going to go shopping. We're going to get a planter for my plant. Right? And then we're going to get some tiles. Then we're going to think. A little motivation. Right now we have some incentive. Right? Or I don't know what it is. Maybe a little motivation. Now we need some incentive. Right? And then, voila. Can you hear my crickets? They only been here for a week. They've been here the whole time, but they just woke up, right? No crickets, no crickets. And then all of a sudden, because I think crickets should live everywhere. They don't live in the city too much. But you get out in the woods, and it sounds like a million rattlesnakes or something. They all be talking to each other. Like, what are you guys doing? And it's weird. The sound you hear, it's not, they're not talking, right? They're rubbing their butt or their legs or some shit, making that noise. Isn't that just weird? So what should we discuss? What should we chat about? What is going on in your world, and what makes you smile, and what chaps your ass, and what do you think about, today's society as a whole, or perhaps your own little bubble, right? A little ha-ha something, right? My inspiration was I put my work table to work today, right? Like, we don't have to go to work and work, right? I could do it right here. What do you guys have to share? A little inspiration, word of the day, something, because I'm not a very good chatter, right? I ignore you guys, like, never pay attention and stuff, because to whatever, right? You're going to the LA County Fair? Oh, it's going on this weekend. Oh, that's awesome. Johnny, for sure. I'm from LA, right? So, the one thing I remember about the LA County Fair is you buy one pair of Vans, you get another pair for free, right? They've always had that at the LA County Fair, at least when I went. I wonder if they still have that, right? You buy one pair of Vans, tennis shoes, or the shoes, right? The thing I love about the LA County Fair, it's so huge you can't see it all in one day, right? Certain fairs around here in the northern state, it take an hour, right? LA County Fair, you can't see all that stuff in one day. It can take you 2 days, right? Yeah, all kinds of stuff. Oh yeah. We're gonna have the Santa Rosa Fair. I'm gonna try my best to not get in trouble, but I'm gonna definitely make sure to see what is going on, because I want to see all the horses, right? You need California State horse races, so I pick up horse shit. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna start picking it up, so I can find a trainer, because you need a trainer before you even get one. Fill out the application. I don't give a fuck what it takes. We're gonna find out. So I'm so, and probably bigger than like Humboldt County or whatever kind of fair, right? So you guys are all from LA. That's cool. Funny thing, I haven't been to the LA Fair in forever, but the last time I went, I knew someone from like somewhere, right? And they're all like, "Hey," like, "Oh, it was from Does Your Mama Know?" And that was the last place I would think I would run into someone, you know. So that was so awesome. Oh, really? Wow, no. But I love the LA County Fair because I'm from there, and I would go there when I was young. Right? It was like a ritual. And I remember the Vans booth. They always had, buy a pair of Vans, get one free. We went to the Humboldt County Fair when I moved from Vegas. I don't know if you remember. I slept in the field, and the thing that fucked it all up was my storage. The lady said I didn't pay the money, so I was watching some hippy dippy, bluegrass group band. And I was so mad because, what do you mean I didn't? So then someone must have called the cops or something, right? So then the cops came and they said, "Hey, fucker, you can't drink," whatever, right? So everything worked out good. They said, "You can't drink." So I said, "Bye, I'm out of here," right? Fuck off. And the next day, because we camped out, went back. They got the horse racing this day, right? You told me I could drink my beer in the fair, right? I said, "Hey, fuckers, drinking the beer right there in front of your face. How come you're not doing it?" He said, "You can make a complaint if you want." "You don't want to make a complaint. It's a fair, dumbass." They were all laughing, right? And then we got to meet some of the officers. And then one officer got beach cruising from Long Beach, right? Like, what about my bike? Bring my bike. I'll ride her all around your fair, right? Like I own it. What are you talking about? So I got to meet the officers. The next day they didn't bother me. I didn't bring any Heinekens because you cocksuckers. Everybody else is doing it. But we're drinking my beer in front of their ass anyway. So it was just a big ordeal because my storage. They said, "You didn't pay your storage," and I owe like all this. And I said, "Okay, I'll give you the money, whatever." And then I thought about it. I said, "No, fuck you. I gave you the money. There's no way I'm going to give you more money." That was a big ordeal. I don't know who took your money. Get cameras in your office. Because I didn't take it. It could be your, niece or someone who's related. Can't pawn that off on me. And then after a couple days, she said, "Okay." And then a month later, I don't know who's your accountant. She said, "Yes, yeah, you bet your ass." Got thrown out of the fair. Fucking wigging the fuck out. Get the fuck out of here. But same thing. We always go, what kind of boots are those? Like, what kind of bike is that, officer? Try to get out of here. So, kind of got to know each other. In a good way, right? Get to laugh about it a little bit. But don't grind on my ass, everyone else. But you know me, I wing that hot. What? No. Like, everyone's scared of me, right? No, I don't owe you. No. And I told you you could have it, but then no. We thought about it. Fuck out here. Sometimes that's how they do it, right? It'd be easier if you just pay it again and not fight it. Because if you fight it, it can be more of a big ordeal. It'd be easier just to pay again. Instead of go, you know what, fuck you, right? That's how it works. And people do that. Just like all these, because it's easier. And the people, they don't, it's just like bullshit. It's sad. $8 you're in San Francisco forever? Or is it New York? New York costs more than San. How much is gas in New York? Let's ask Alexa. They said they were price gouging because there was a gas station in San Francisco that charged $8. Right. $8. You have to go on the one where there's no gas and they run it off a generator. So if it's $8, then it's probably $16 now. So if you hit that one, you make sure you get your gas before. In Canada, $8, that's way too much because you'd be working just to get to work, right? I did that too because my truck was hungry. It didn't make dick. But for the average person that has a family and a life and stuff, no, you can't do that. Yeah, it's sad. Memorial Day weekend is coming up, so that's the beginning of summer. So you want to open up summer with a bang and go out and do something, you know. Yes, I've done that 10 years ago, Forever Blue Jeans. I would work for Dick, and half my money would go into my gas tank. I'm not sure if you're in California, $8 is a lot. We're at $6 right here. And a couple dollars makes a world of difference. Because I'll tell you how fucked up California is. The last election, I don't know if the election is next Tuesday, right? They said it's going to cost $2 more to buy a pack of cigarettes because it's going to go to something, right? Like, let's just say I get cancer because I smoke. Where's that? Is that money going to help me? But everyone voted $2 more. So let's just say cigarettes were $5, $6. Now they're $10. You might think 7, 8, whatever. No, $10 for a pack of cigarettes because we got an extra $2 tax. I don't know whose pocket it goes in, but it goes in someone's pocket because I don't know where that fucking money goes. So I think gas is a little high here compared to the rest of the America. I think the average price is over $4. $4.50. We paid that 10 years ago. Like, I don't drive anymore, but yeah, nothing new. In Vegas, I could get a pack of cigarettes for $5, $6. Here, it's $10. A gallon of gas is $6 here, give or take. And they could run over $10. So let's just say you break a $20 bill. Let's just say it's a dollar bubble gum or something, right? That $20 is gone, vanished in the air. 100 Benjamins, same thing. Yeah, so gas is important. It's a good thing that you have cars that are good on gas and not like hungry monster things. You know, I'm poor, so that's all we can afford. Can't afford no Toyota or something. Oh, look, the mosquitoes. See, the sun goes, the mosquitoes, they love me. They're eating me. We don't want to be eaten by mosquitoes. So, the war, things could change. You know what I mean? Let's just say not just you are paying $8. Let's just say everyone is paying $8, give or take, per gallon. Right? Be like a little COVID surprise where today they said the vaccines don't really work because COVID, will always is here to stay. So it might work a little bit, but, I don't know how they do the 15%, whatever. It's like I'm supposed to trust you. Yeah, it doesn't work. You might say it works to help you in the hospital or whatever. I think it's bullshit. Because in the long run, if it doesn't work, well, okay. Uh-huh. And that's the science part of it. So I forget what country. I think they're working on their 5th vaccine. We need to get the smartest people and come up with the new version 10.0 or something. Right. Well, my phone is dead. And I'm hungry. I think I'm going to go on a beer run and get something to eat. And then we could listen to Alexa. Maybe Alexa is working. Alexa, she could play music, right? We don't have the one where it plays 90 million songs. But whatever. Right? And then I have a radio. Because there's no radio. Right. Alright, let's go let's go eat and let's go get some beer, and then I have to go to bed. Alright, so let's wind it down. See what else is going on. Let's do another wax hit, right? Wax on, wax off, wax on, wax off. Pretty good. We want to get like a new kind of wax and put it in there. Right? It tastes really good, whatever it is, right? But alright, so we'll just leave this junk right here and then we'll work on it tomorrow. Alright. Let's gather up all my junk. I'm just gonna leave this stuff. Alright. Bring all this inside. The mosquitoes are eating me up. This is all trash. Shoot. Okay, hold on. All this trash. Oh look, we have cat food. Where did this come from? That cat. The mosquitoes, please. Alright. For the most part, we just have all this. Or my trash. think we're good. I'm not sure how much my phone is charged. Let's see here. Well, I'm not sure. This is a charger is fucked up. Okay. It still says so. I don't know how much charge we have, but whatever charge we have, that's what we have. We're gonna go munch out. We're gonna go eat something. Alright, you would never guess what it is, but yeah. Okay. The doggy, what are you doing? And the cat, we have not seen Spot in a couple days. So I'm a little worried about that little varmint. What happened, Spot? Gonna come say hello.
They're pretty reluctant to put people on credit, so.
I have to put my legs back on my bike.
But people like enjoying staying tonight.
Watch out. Hey Richard, for sure. I'm just gonna go get something to eat and I'm done. I'm gonna call it a night. I think we're all beered out. I'm hungry. So we're just gonna waddle. I have no lights on my bike, so I have to really waddle. You guys are watching me. I'm a little drunk. I'm trying to pay attention to the road here. My surroundings. Well, let me think here. Right, I think we're gonna go a little down further. It's really good, but it's okay. We'll keep going. Try something different. Roaming around, bunch of zombies. I'm not the only one talking to myself. Roaming around these parts. Oh, let's see if this taco truck is here. We'll go to this one. It's so good. Let's see. It's better than these. Oh, let's hope it's here. I can't see. Find out. No, it's not here. Fuck. This one is so good, it was here the other night. Alright. Alright, let's see. Yeah, no, it's not here tonight. Darn it. Alright, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna go to this other one, which I want to go to. We could try another one, but no. Let's just go over here. So this one taco truck. Oh my god, it's so good. And they happened to be here the other night. Not here today. We're gonna go to this one. This one's not bad. It's really good. I don't feel like waiting too long in these other ones. So we'll go to this one. So gas is right here. It's a little cheaper. It's $5.97. $5.97. I think that's the cheapest we have right here. Hello.
Bueno, si quieren, pues van a hacer una cosa. Ayúdame, Diego. Hola, hola.
I can use my credit card?
No, sir. Cash
Oh.
only.
Okay, thank you. Oh shoot, so we have to go back.
Did you want something, sir?
Yeah.
I can still give you. What were you gonna order?
I was just gonna order a burrito.
Burrito? What kind of burrito?
Yeah, but I only have,
It's okay. Have
no, you guys did that before. You said you could have it
that. So next time.
next time. Thank you.
No, I'm gonna give it to you next time.
No, you guys did that before.
It's okay, don't
I
worry.
have
What-
money.
What kind of burrito?
No, I just wanted a solid burrito, but it's okay.
I know you have money, but next time you come with cash, you can pay me. It's fine.
Okay.
Sound good?
Yes,
With everything, salsa and everything?
please.
Burrito, salsa,
Look, they did this
salsa.
before, right? And I had money. I had to go get money.
No worries. Next time you come,
No, you guys did this before. I forgot. Something happened, and you said, "Oh, you could have it for free." And then I said, "No, I have money," so I went and got some money. Right? It's been a while. I remember now. Right? They did this before. I said, "No, I'm not like a bum. I have money." They went and got some money. And then we ate at the burger place. We only ate like once or twice, right? They don't have the burger with. Alright, so we made it here, so we're gonna eat here, because that was the whole point. And now I have to eat because I'm drunk. Oh, you guys are still watching me? I'm so drunk, darn it, I'm not paying attention. So we're at Tacos El Pilon. So we're gonna do a food review. I don't know if you watched the stream last time, but it was a couple months ago, right? And we came here. The same thing, or something happened. We had no. They said, "Oh, you could have it." They said, "No." We got some money. Right? Nobody does that, right? You does that. No. Is that Tacos El Pilon? Right? Can you believe it? Shoot. Yes, I'm just gonna waddle.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much. Okay, thank you. Oh, look. So see, on credit, like, believe it or not, the last place I got was 7-Eleven. Like, are you kidding me? But different neighborhood, right? But oh, you guys are so nice. Thank you. Okay, I'll see you again. Thank you. And what is your name? Because I want to remember. I want to make sure it's you.
My name is Maria.
Maria.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Can you believe it? I'm so happy. Oh, God. I only have money on a credit card. I don't have no money. Like, stuff. Thank you guys. Have a good night. So, that's a good thing because we will grease your palm so fat. Like, yeah. They have a lot of competition. He's got all kinds of taco trucks. but nobody does that. Like, and they did it before, so we forgot. But now it's like, are you kidding me? That is like so nice. Wow, look at that thing. I don't know what kind of... It looked like a Ford Pinto station wagon or something. Right. Alright, I'm gonna go home and eat. I'm sorry you guys have to watch me. Hold on. I have no lights on my bike, so I have they're in my backpack because I took them off when I went to Target, right? I'll put it back on. This over here, I smashed my head into a light pole, right? And not just my head was fucked up, my whole body was fucked up. Cause the squirrel, right? And we knew we should just stop because the squirrel in the street. And then we kept going, we spooked the squirrel. He ran underneath the truck. Thank God the thing didn't get run over. Because I was like, he got run over, but he didn't get smashed, right? Somehow he's very lucky squirrel. Because then it would have felt really bad. So he made it, but then I ran into a light pole, and it was like, it was so fucked up because it wasn't easy at work, right? And my helper, like, okay. How about you just supervise? I'll do it. And my mental philosophy was, we just got to walk it off, right? We just got to work it out, right? And that's what we did. Yeah. But no, it wasn't feeling too good. Alright, we're just waddling. Maybe they have to get rid of the food at the end of the night. But we'll remember them and we will grease their palm. Pretty sweet. Thank you so much, because I'm hungry. We could have came back, we could have went somewhere else, but... Alright, let's go munch out. Alright, we're just waddling. Alright. Hold on. And here the sidewalk turns really weird, right? Like there was a tree there or something. Oh, kind of. Oh, hello, Aurora. How are you, kitty kitty? Where is Socks? Right? Aurora always carries socks around. Where are socks? Aurora! That's the Siamese kitty. Right. She only come and say hello, but she don't come and eat. Right. Alright, the cat. I mean the cricket. Look, he's quiet. And they do that. They'll be talking and then they'll just silent. It could be 100 of them, right? And they'll be all like rubbing their butts or something, and then all of a sudden silent, right? All right, so we're gonna have a tacos El Pelon. That means Baldy, like El Pelon. All right. Let's try to charge this phone, and we're gonna eat and go to sleep. Hey, smelly cat. Oh, that's a different thing. Hold on. We're looking for the cord to plug my. I don't know where it is. Hold on. We'll use this one. This one will work. Alright. And then we're gonna munch out. We're gonna watch some TV or something. I don't know where Scott is. Scott, we haven't seen him in a couple of days. Darn it. Alright, let's eat. Alright, so we're gonna munch out on a burrito, which we've only had like once before. But it was pretty good. So. Alright, let's watch TV. So we're all bearded out. We're going to drink water now. Because I cannot drink no more beer. Oh, and then we have some soda pop. Right? Like we have some 7-Up. From Sharon Sarandon. And look, we still have some. Thank goodness. A big old one. Right? So happy. So we got soda pop and water. Okay. Alright, we're gonna watch TV. Oh, what happened? Stupid TV. Oh, look, it got gas. Or we need helium. So that, what is that? Oxygen, nitrogen. What is it? Oh. The TV, it froze. Oh, darn it. Alright, we have to say grace and give thanks for this wonderful meal. But the taco truck was so nice. They said, we only take cash. I said, I don't have no cash. I only have a credit. Plastic, something. And they said, it's okay. We'll give you something to eat. Can you believe it? When we go back, we're going to create a problem. Right? And we asked the lady, her name's Maria, right? Because sometimes I have a hard time, like, recognizing people. So, oh, yes, I remember you now. So we have to say grace and give thanks and bless His food. So, thank you so much. And, so this is a burrito. Alright, I don't know if it's super or regular, but who cares? I think it's really good. Now let's put some salsa on it. I want some red salsa. This spring is pretty good though. Alright, let's watch some TV. What happened? No, TV. News, we don't want to watch news. Let's see what else is on. Do you want to watch a movie? Right? So, what movie did we... Oh, I had a dream, right? So my dream was so weird, right? Because you know how you dream and then you're somewhere where you've never seen anything or been there before, right? So it looked like a different country. You got everybody on the second floor, like outside on, not a patio, but on the bunch of chairs and people hanging. It looked like a shrine, right? And then went to a restaurant, right? Like something fancy like us, but got chairs on the lights or something. Everybody sit on the above, on the second floor or some shit. A really weird dream, right? You don't sit on the first floor. No, you gotta go to the penthouse or something, right? Weird. And then you dream, and then you've never been there before. It's like, don't even look modern or like America, like somewhere totally different, right? How can you dream something where you've never seen it before? Like what? Right? Isn't that bizarre? Alright, let's try and find a good movie. It could be a cheesy movie, I don't care. Let's get lost in that Hollywood something for a minute. I want to see Top Gun, right? Let's see if it's cool or if it sucks. Let's see. Well, this one, let's see what it is. It's a nature thing. Alright. Oh, that looked like my bluebird. Here. Let's see. We used all that Peekaboo. We gotta get more.
I'm Roger Tory Peterson. Every time I see a bird out in the window,
We're watching a
I'm
bird.
reminded once again that some of the world's most exciting birds are in our own backyards. In spring and summer, the yard is often alive with beautiful songbirds, singing, courting, building nests, and raising their young. Birds are one of the most vivid expressions of life. And as life becomes more threatened, birds become more important to us. Perhaps that's why there's a growing fascination with the birds that inhabit our backyards in winter and spring and summer. Stunning birds that decorate our lives with their colors. And make
Watching
us
thing
proud.
about birds.
That's what this program is all about. The beauty of spring, summer songbirds, and the pleasure they
Birds of the
On
backyard.
this exciting birding adventure,
Spring and
George
summer.
Harrison, author of the classic book
That's what we're watching.
Backyard Birdwatching. George takes us closer into the lives of these fascinating creatures while showing us how to attract them to our yard.
Hello, I'm George Harrison. There is a great joy and exciting adventure in attracting spring and summer songbirds to our backyard.
Yeah, same
The
name.
emergence
Name
of
is
spring from the bleakness of winter is one of nature's greatest
Right.
spectacles. The magnificent birds
One of the
this
Beatles.
new season add a unique and special presence to our lives, one of both sight and sound. So come along with me on this incredible journey of discovery that will take us no farther from home than our own backyard.
I was as surprised as the birds by the sudden snowfall. It seems that winter holds on as long as possible.
I put a lot of meat in this burrito.
Will win the day. With the increase in
Really
daylight,
good.
the signals have been sent, and the cast of feathered characters has already started to change in the backyard. The birds of winter are moving on to nesting grounds farther north, and the birds of summer have started arriving. Of course, not all birds migrate. Those that are with us the year round, like chickadees, begin singing their lovely spring songs, and courting begins.
We don't have those around here.
Seeing robins in the snow reminds me of the risk the males take by migrating north so early.
Yeah, it's pretty fat,
If
right?
there's a spring snowstorm or freeze up and they can't find earthworms, I try to help them survive by offering raisins, cracked sunflower seeds, and apples. Many people lose interest in feeding birds in early spring, but it is the most critical time of the year for birds. The natural foods are nearly all gone, and the seed and soot-eating birds flock to the feeders. Despite the weather, there are new arrivals every day. A rufous-sided towhee searches for food while checking out the new territory.
Oh, look, there's a cardinal.
One day, spring finally arrives in all its glory. The beauty of spring everywhere, winter is a faded memory.
Right, it's spring here.
Robins generally return to the family home range, to the place where they were hatched and raised. I've often wondered what happens if
We
a
have
young
lots of
male
those.
returns to his home range to find it already occupied by a parent or a dominant sibling. The young male probably looks
They're
for
different, though.
territory nearby. In any event, once the male establishes a territory, he will fight with adjacent males over the exact boundaries of his claim. Because cardinals are around all year, the question of territory is settled very early. And the singing begins.
Look, he's great. We've never seen a cardinal like that.
The best part of spring bird watching for me is the warbler migration. As the first tree blossoms burst open and the first insects hatch, these tiny butterflies of the bird world arrive from Mexico, the Caribbean, and Central and South America in waves of mixed species. This yellow warbler is among the commonest of the 53 species of wood warblers in North America. While most of them just pass through the backyard, the yellow warbler may stop and spend the summer. Water acts as a great...
We had a bluebird, but he disappeared.
In fact, it's water, not feeder food, that brings so many warblers and other insect-eating birds through my yard.
I'm not like Mama Jade. A different
The yellow rose
bluebird.
is usually the first warbler to venture into the cold north. This black-throated green warbler, fresh from its wintering grounds as far south as Colombia, is headed for the pine and hemlock forest in northern United States and southern Canada.
Oh,
The
okay.
Cape May is also on a flight path to northern boreal forest,
Very
all the way
filling.
from its wintering home in the Caribbean. Unfortunately, many warblers and other insect-eating songbirds, known as neotropical migrants, are in serious trouble due to the destruction of habitat on their winter and summer ranges. The cutting and clearing of tropical forests have impacted seriously on their wintering grounds, and the fragmentation of their temperate forest nesting habitat in the United States and Canada have caused huge problems for them during their summer breeding season.
Excuse me.
Rose-breasted grosbeaks are also neotropical migrants, but have found our backyard suitable to their summer needs. We counted 5 males
Oh, the
and 4
poor
females
little
on our
birdie.
feeders one day in May.
This green sauce is spicy. We usually get the red because it's more spicy. The green, really spicy on
We
this
didn't
one.
used to have indigo buntings stay with us all summer. The reason we have them at feeders and ponds now is the direct result of a terrible tornado that changed some of the natural habitat in our yard. It went from deep woodland to a brushy thicket in just 1 year. The thicket is what the indigos require for nesting, and as a result of the storm, we have just what they need.
Wow.
As soon as the spring migration starts, it's time to hang out oranges for the orioles. I don't know why orioles and several others are attracted
Hey,
to
Amar.
oranges, but there is no doubt that there is something in them that
It's
they
hard
love.
for me to see I'm drunk.
But as their nesting season moves
I'm
into
watching
full
TV.
swing in June, their cravings for the citrus ends. Yet they continue to eat sunflower seeds. Red-winged blackbirds are early arrivals too.
Oh, we don't
If
have
you
those
have a
here.
wetland nearby, as we do, the male redwing will trade back and forth between the marsh and the feeders all summer long. One of the best reasons for feeding birds in the backyard is to bring these wild creatures in close enough to watch their most interesting behavior. Watch these two orioles, for example. It appears that this is a pair, but they certainly don't act like it. In fact, they seem to be fighting, which leads me to believe that this male and female are paired to other birds, and that the orange is located in the territory of the male. Springtime is bird nesting time in the backyard, and because I want to have the fun of watching baby birds later in the summer, I know that now is the time to make it happen. By putting up a variety of houses in my quarter-acre property, I provide nesting sites for a half a dozen birds that I probably would not see in the yard otherwise.
Oh, wow.
In fact, all 9 houses I put up last
Maybe I
summer
need a
were
birdhouse,
occupied
right?
by some kind of wildlife. There are about
Rose has
30
got a big
species of
backyard.
birds that nest in cavities, and we use birdhouses if they are available. The birds range in size from wood ducks to house wrens, and therefore the houses have to range in size to accommodate the birds that use them. Among all the birds that nest in houses, wrens are the most likely occupants. And the most musical of all is the Carolina wren. If you put up a couple of wren houses in your yard with 1 1/2 inch diameter entrance holes, you have a good chance of fostering a Carolina family for the summer, if you live in the southeast.
In the southeast, so that's where we are, the southeast.
These feathered dynamos are seldom ever still. They chatter constantly as they rush here, leap there, through shrubbery, into holes, and flutter across lawns. Together, the male and female build a bulky nest. They gather leaves, twigs, mosses, and weed stalks and carry them through that tiny entrance. In about 5 days, they have fashioned a comfortable dome-shaped nest lined with feathers, hair, and fine grasses. But many songbirds do not nest in bird houses. They nest in trees, shrubs, and on the ground. The nest of a yellow warbler was the first nest I found as a small boy. I was plowing through the shrubbery in my grandmother's yard when a tiny yellow bird flushed off the nest. The nest was built in the crotch of a shrub about 4 feet high. I stood on my tiptoes to look into it, and I was deeply impressed by how perfectly it was fashioned from light-colored plant fibers.
I'm stuffed. That was a
After
huge
watching
beard.
cardinals at feeders all winter, it's reassuring to know that they will be with us all summer too.
We have
The
blue
family
jays
of
here. We
cardinals
don't.
is a delight to watch unfold.
We don't have
I know
blue
the
cardinals.
hide nests in
They're not
shrubbery,
blue
so I
jays,
have
they're
planted
bluebirds.
a dense thicket of
But-
evergreen and briar next to the house. No bird lays eggs that are more beautiful than those of the American robin. And there's always a pair nesting in the lilac or on the coach lamp next to my front door. When it comes to frequency of nesting, a mourning dove is the champ. A pair of mourning doves may start nesting in March and continue well into late summer, producing as many as 5 broods by the time cold weather arrives.
Mama dove. Wow, that was wonderful.
The focal point of my bird watching at home is around the patio, which is surrounded by heavy vegetation and designed with a pond in the corner. Also, the thick cover around the pond enhances its attractiveness to the birds, who are constantly wary of predators, both winged and four-footed. The key feature of my bird ponds is moving water. The sound of water spilling over from one level to another is very important because it can be heard by the birds from a great distance, and they will fly to it for a drink or a bath. The water in my bird ponds is moved by small water pumps that force it to the top level, where it then spills over and down. These very durable pumps are available at most lawn and garden centers. I believe that keeping the ponds clean is also important. Warm weather causes the growth of algae in the water, turning it green and unattractive looking.
So we're feeding the fox now. Oh, we should have threw that salt sleeve.
Why is water so important to birds? It is a matter of life and death for birds to have clean, healthy, and well-conditioned feathers that will carry them to food, mates, and young, and away from danger. Bathing regularly is therefore very important to the health of the bird's feathers. Birds wash, groom, and preen their feathers frequently to keep them in top flight condition.
And more trash. Oh, that was wonderful. Thank goodness. Oh. Alright, well, we're going to bed now. Not a whole lot going on.
Spring and summer songbirds fill the backyard with songs from dawn till dusk. Typically, only the male sings. Imagine how surprised I was when I heard a female cardinal sing. Her song is much like his, but not as loud. The next time you hear a cardinal sing, check it out. It may be the female.
couch.
Spring
Socks.
soon gives way to summer. The robin's eggs hatch in early June, and both parents begin to feed the young. The babies, fed great gobs of earthworms and caterpillars, grow quickly and soon sprout feather quills. They're ready to fly in just 14 days. Many people feed birds only during fall and winter. But some of the best bird watching.
Alright, everyone. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Richard Clark, MR,
I always supplement
everyone
food in my backyard in summer
who's in here.
with a careful selection of bird seeds.
We're going to sleep now.
Beef suet,
Mark
and
Roberts,
fruits.
Forever in Blue Jeans,
I have
Thunderbird.
There are 4 feeding niches to be filled in any backyard.
Oh, you dreamt you were a
Ground level for
condor.
turkeys and robins, tabletop for cardinals, grosbeaks, and blue jays, hanging feeders for finches.
Flying over the Andes near Tierra del Fuego. That's the very bottom of South America. Wow. That's awesome. Thank you for sharing that with us.
In the summer, I
Sarah
fill
Bear.
my hanging feeders with hulled or cracked sunflower seeds. It brings flocks of goldfinches into point-blank range.
That's really awesome. I'm kind of burnt out. Thunderbird,
This red-headed woodpecker
awesome.
also loves sunflower seeds.
Forever.
He prefers his in the shell. So I always have 1 or 2 feeders with black oil sunflower seeds
Oh.
for these special and rare visitors to the backyard.
oh, that's awesome. Forever. Richard, Smelly Cat. We're gonna go to sleep now.
Keep in mind that while
BP.
some birds feed best from hanging feeders, others, like cardinals and mourning doves, need a platform where they can perch comfortably while they eat.
So we're just watching TV. Everyone have a good night. Thank you guys so much for dipping in and dipping out.
To allow moisture
And we will catch you on the next round. Alright, good night everyone.
These house finches like it too, but they like eating at just about any feeder. Finches prefer either sunflower or the tiny black nightingale.